all of you beautiful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Zim, and this is Lost in Chaos RAOW, one of our Pokemon Mystery Dungeon tabletop campaigns utilizing our RAOW system, which is a custom system that we've been building and is in open playtest on the Discord. We're going to go ahead and start off as we usually do with introductions, beginning with the Storyteller, Enja.
Hello and good day. I am the Storyteller for this evening, Enja Lumerias. I will be playing the allies, I will be playing the enemies, and I will be setting the stage for all manner of encounters. Be they good, ill, or just because the party just so happens to go in that particular direction today. Following this, I will hand it over to Chomper. Or would it be
Oh, no, if going by guest stars go last.
Okay, Chomper it is.
Okay, hey, Rex Strider here. I'll be playing Chomper, a very hyperactive, bit ADHD, fire water type Fuecoco doll who loves to fight, loves to eat, loves to do everything, do a bunch of stuff, and get money, be happy, but probably not worry about too much other than that. But yeah, I'm gonna pass it off to Rob.
Let's just go in line. It'll go to pass next.
Okay, I can't see the line. Apologies.
It's okay. Hello, everybody.
Dream.
Hello, everybody. I am Raharu, and I will be playing Pass, the water type Sobble. That is all. Going over to Scruff now.
Hello.
Rob, are you there?
Hello.
Yes, we can hear you. Or I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear.
We can all hear.
Hello, I am ArchineerRob. I am playing Scruff, the ground ice type Swinub. Last seen, or not seen, sprinting around in the tall grass outside the library. And apologies if I am quiet and grumbly. I am ill once again. Wednesdays don't like me.
It's okay, Ma.
Who's after me? God.
I am Zim, and I am playing as Squirrel. I am playing as Squirrel, the dragon fighting type Riolu, and the embodiment of ADHD, who has been given new meds. It's going to be interesting to see if the party picks up on how he reacts to these ones.
We shall see.
And off to you, Vane.
Hello, I am Taldirius, and I will be playing Vane, the dark flying type Murkrow. I believe that today I will set his ability to just be Insomnia still.
And last but not least, our guest star.
Hello, I'm Wearable, and I play Amos, the Growlithe. And I'm so full of horrific experiences and PTSD.
Oh no.
All right, and now we'll go in and turn it over to the recap. You know what? Amos, you were here last week. You get to do the recap.
1 second.
How much were you paying attention?
I heard
find out.
What it was. I heard someone do a few in the background. A sigh of relief.
You'll never know who it was.
So the party, they're given a task of having to bring things to the other town, which I forget the name of.
Lulite. Town of Lulite.
Lulite, yes, that town. And they were also, I showed up. Amos is like, hey, I need to get to that town because I don't know where the fuck I am. And they were also given the task to escort me to that town where I was also given items that I need to hand off when I get to Lulite. So we, ate some food, chatted for a little bit, got some supplies that we would need for the trip, and went to some of us went to a library. Squirrel had many ADHD moments. Scruff was running in some grass, and I don't even know if he has legs. That's about it from me. That's all I remember.
All right, we'll let the one that's side finish up the recap there. Chomper!
Oh, hey, thank you for the raid, Chrysops. Welcome to the Saurian Pack. You are just in time to save my ass. How you doing? Thank you. I'm going to go give you a shout out right now. Just one moment. There we go. All right. What you been playing? Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Funny enough, we were actually doing a tabletop campaign with the RAOW engine made by Zim and friends. It's really fucking dope. I'm learning it for the first time. And tabletop for the first time. It's really cool. Welcome. And yeah, I won't be talking as much, but I'm going to go ahead and let someone take it away because I can't talk right now. Dang it.
Get to it. Recap.
We were leaving off. We were literally leaving off to end the night and go into another place to go to a dungeon away from town where it's a lot easier than the ones that were in town, which all of them are really, really, really hard. So hard, in fact, that we had a very, very bad father actually just throw their son in there and have them try to do the dungeon they got hurt in, pretty much. So yeah, we're kind of avoiding that, and we're going to a better area that has an easier dungeon so we can get started. After a lot of hijinks and japes happen that may or may not have caused me to lose my fire type. But I got it back, thankfully, after talking with a very, very angry Delphox that is slowly learning that all of us have amnesia. But thankfully, yeah, we were able to kind of settle that out. And yeah, I might end up fighting them later. That's what I know for sure. But yeah. Squirrels getting stocked up, got some most of their gear, got their tail axe. Scruffy's with us, Paz is with us. Everybody's with us pretty much, and we're really good to go. Yeah, about to get Vane, and now we have Amos who has joined us, who appeared basically in a tavern, and he has like he has said, he has a lot of backstory that has already caused Chomper to have a bit of an attack from how dark it got. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing where this story goes. That is the best you're gonna get out of me. Anybody else want to finish up anything I missed, which is probably a lot?
Well, there's the entire beginning bit where Squirrel committed assault multiple times.
I was trying not to get them in trouble. You're a snitch. Go ahead, though.
You're acting like my character wasn't there the entire time.
I know. Go ahead. You're better at doing these.
All right. So just to go over a couple additional details without retreading the same ground, Vane managed to get the price of the book that Squirrel really wanted back down to where it was originally, and a signed thing. promising that it will remain at that price should Squirrel not cause too much trouble. Then there is the fact that he went off. When I say he, I mean Squirrel. Squirrel went off and grabbed CL to get CL to let him into the dungeon. Vane flew off just in an attempt to figure out where exactly they went. Managed to catch up to them. The gate guards did not, in fact, let CL and a recruit Riolu through. And so, after being turned away and seeing that the Marsh Stomp was still there, Squirrel committed assault upon the Marsh Stomp as a result of the original medications that he was on, and then tried to take someone's errantly left scissors. Seal grabbed the cape off of him on accident, on purpose, and then started to go through the cape, even though Vane had very particularly cleared out the area, and so Squirrel attempted to viciously maul the CL until Vane managed to extract a promise from CL to keep the bag of chestnuts away from Chomper. And then we were back on track. Where, things like meeting Amos, going to the library, grabbing supplies. Also, Sigmund is planning on skipping town, because no one mentioned that one.
Mm-hmm. He heard about that, those tales from Amos that, right? He kind of got him all spooked.
Oh my.
Ido Things
Uh-oh.
tipped $10.
What was that?
Save Chomper 2023.
Save Chomper. What? What are
I
you to be
do
saved?
things.
I'll
Thank you
keep it
so
fun.
much for that tip and supporting the channel. The first tier of the tip goal has been completed.
Nice. Awesome.
A generous bestowal.
Oh, another one.
Oh, damn.
Raharu95 tipped $10.
Yeah. Nice.
Raharu,
Well,
thank
well,
you
well.
as well for that tip and supporting the channel. Seriously, thank you
welcome.
all
Can we get
so
another one?
much.
Surprised it's not starting a train. Because that's 2 back-to-back. Unless the
Those are
train's different.
tips, not things on Twitch itself.
Okay.
Yeah, these are direct dono tip thing.
So,
Gotcha.
shall I start us off then?
Absolutely, go for it.
As I believe people were getting ready to go onto the Tauros wagons, or had we left out somewhere else? To head on over to Lulite.
Well, we were planning on going and finding the Tauros wagons.
Ah, yes, correct.
Because, we don't actually particularly know where they are specifically.
True.
All right, so yeah, we're getting ready for that.
Alright, the team's together. Squirrel has acquired a new medication, one that hopefully will be good for him.
Hopefully.
I'm still safe. No one knows what to do with me.
Not yet.
Oh no.
There's also the fact that Vane is resorting to very clear bribery, and that's going to probably work out pretty well.
We can suspect that there will definitely be no consequences for this at all.
Oh boy.
Absolutely
Indeed.
none at all.
So, I believe you'd parted ways from Sigmund, yes? However, The tourist wagons themselves are not very hard to miss, as there are quite the few. Very large wagons near the edge of town that have many things being loaded onto them. Lots of large boxes, and it seems some of the former decorations. And, Squirrel, you in particular notice Greaves's tent being loaded.
I lean over to Squirrel. Hey, Squirrel, look all this stuff they got. Wow.
Wow.
Enable. Enable.
I don't think Squirrel has been given the new meds yet, has he?
I think that Vane has them. Squirrel has not been
Has them.
given them. Right. Okay. Has them.
Yeah,
And
I have them.
Squirrel hasn't been given them yet, but I don't think Squirrel has taken another dosage of his medication.
Perfect. He is
You know it's a good sign.
looking through all of the stuff going on these wagons, climbing into some of them. He's just kind of looking around for anything that catches his interest.
Well, lots of the boxes are closed, but there are also a number of baskets and things in nets, such as a sack of potatoes that you can quite easily see through,
Potatoes.
and a lot of different smells, and something that may catch your interest. There are boxes, locked boxes, that don't not resemble treasure chests. Oh, on that note, a shiny distraction. Let's see. As you are. Well, that was well timed.
Yeah, definitely.
Let's see what random item we're getting today. Let's see what.
And you already brought up the smells. I was gonna say Chomper's sniffing around, but
Yeah. Ah, all right, Squirrel. With your insistent poking around, you obviously go over to one of those boxes that looks something like a treasure chest. But the question is, do you reach your hand and just try to grab something from inside there, or do you throw open the lid and have a gander?
Oh, he's having a gander.
All right. Inside this box are an assortment of things. It looks to be jewelry.
oh no.
Hey, get over here,
Silver things,
Roomba. I
none of
need you to
them.
vacuum this all up.
What? Oh no. I can just imagine the squirrel would have just a mini vac and just like literally just put it into the bag and start sucking up all the jewelry.
Scruff doesn't look directly at you, but he does womble over here.
Oh, Squirrel's not actually saying that in character.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'd pick
That
up
seems
Scruff.
like something. That seems like something.
Girl would say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't know what a Roomba is, let alone a vacuum.
Yeah, we don't have a room.
Yeah, but at the same time,
Yeah.
your brain could have just gone, this thing. You can say stuff and not understand what it means.
Squirrel's gonna look through this jewelry for something that he's only gonna take one.
Oh,
Like,
Maybe
it makes it
3.
better. Oh my god. Chopper's watching all of this and moral compass is kind of swaying. Like, Squirrel, is that ours? Is this our stuff? What you doing? Squirrel? That's a shiny thing. Looks expensive.
It does look expensive. This looks to be real metal with actual jewels, maybe.
Hey, did you buy that, Squirrel? Squirrel, did you buy that? I checked my voice. I just realized I was yelling a little bit.
Squirrel
Hopefully no one
is
heard me.
completely absorbed in what he's looking at. And he's digging through for one in particular. Well, not any particular one, but he's digging through to find something that especially speaks to him. But he will only
Alright.
take one.
Chomper is going to
Oh, no.
actually say one last thing. Like, Squirrel, I don't think you should. Oh. And then Chomper notices the potatoes. One sec, Squirrel. I'll be right back. And Chomper is now grabbing a potato. It's just a potato. Like, it's food. Food's free, right? Nobody charges for food. There's nobody's gonna miss one potato. Chomper's taking one of the potatoes.
Acquire a potato. this
Just a potato.
This potato alone fills 20 belly for you, Chomper.
At this point, Chomper's used to being given food here, so I think Chomper's literally just thinking like, food's not, that bad. They get free food at the fair. I got given food when I was at that dude's mom house, and I think food is let's just get some food. This is our rations, right? Yeah.
Hamoa does seem to be flush with food. Yes.
Good. Oh, Chomper's distracted. You're not gonna get narked on, Squirrel. I was gonna tell Vane, but then I got distracted, so I'm eating some
All right.
potatoes.
I like how the default is I'm gonna tell Vane.
I was thinking about asking Vane, like, hey, is that ours? Like, I was gonna ask Vane, not really tell on you. It's more like, Vane, is this okay? I don't know what's happening. He's not listening to me, but I'm distracted by potatoes, so have fun.
Num num.
All right.
A miss. Not enough ale.
Whoop.
Hey, it's the Sky the Avali party reroll.
Ah, I see. So, how thoroughly are you searching? Are you going to lean into the box to just root around all these things to find the perfect thing?
Yes.
Okay, because this is indeed a large box. And past the jewelry does seem to be there's another box inside this box under all the jewelry.
He is opening
Took another
that
potato.
box.
Well, inside that box is one singular ring.
One
And
ring
it
to
seems
rule them in.
Extremely
Oh
shiny,
no!
as,
Oh, no.
as the gem inside seems almost prismatic, and the band is somewhere between some color between red and gold.
Oh, are you trying to give Squirrel a golem complex? This is not
And
good.
in the darkness bind them
Oh no!
with precious.
This is not okay. You know what's funny? I'm literally looking at potatoes. Cut them up, put them in a stew. We're already doing Lord of the Rings references here by accident. Oh no!
I love it.
Great.
I mean,
Of course. Why
shouldn't
the precious be ours? Yes. We
must
have
I mean, Vex.
this
You're
Yeah,
doing that way too well, Squirrel.
don't worry about it.
Building on yours, the accent for boiled mash. I was thinking this kind of works for Scruff's accent that I was going for.
Damn,
That's
Zing, you
one
have a
wild.
really
that's one
nice
of the voice
golem voice.
exercises I do is for boil and mash 'em.
Vane, you're slipping over there. We're about to have a golem here.
Okay, so I was gonna mention this, but my thought was that Vane will probably be busy talking to whoever's in charge of the Tauros wagon or trying to find them in order to figure out, what Team Chaos's responsibilities are during the transit.
Pass is probably with you.
Because, that would be a fairly important thing to figure out. as well as, letting the people in charge know that, yeah, by the way, we are here.
Just
There
to
does,
suffer.
there does seem to be a Togetic with a clipboard that seems to be coordinating everything.
All right. But yeah, no, Vane isn't slipping. He's just trying to take care of things somewhere else.
And it does seem that since they're on their way, you would be allowed to ride along with them, though the trip may not be entirely comfortable as they're loading all these boxes onto covered wagons. But if you can squeeze yourself in somewhere, so much the better. You wouldn't have any particular duties, as they're not expecting everything. But if something does make trouble and it seems like it would endanger the cargo, they would ask and pay you to handle difficulties.
All right.
I call the food cart.
So we
Jumps
don't
into the food
technically
cart.
have to do anything. We just, it would be appreciated and rewarded.
Correct. Consider it an emergency commission.
Yeah.
Oh, like they'll pay us, give us stuff.
Yeah.
And down.
However,
Or
the
was it,
transportation would be free since they're already going in that direction, and you don't look like
My God,
you don't
Sim.
look like you offset their loads.
We must
I have a feeling that
has
Scroll's
the-
gonna take her
the
prize.
precious. Yes. We takes the precious and puts it away into the bag, into the pockets, and keeps the precious.
I'm over like Bilbo. It's like I don't think Squirrel's right. We can't keep following. No, Squirrel's fine. Don't worry about it. Just keeps following us, doing that same voice acting. Watch. We're gonna let you do this emergency mission. We're gonna get done with it. It's like, all right, good job, guys. Here, I got this ring for you. Where'd it go? What's going on? And the Squirrel's just gonna just stand there smiling, not even worried, not even knowing what happened. Oh man.
A miss.
Jeez.
Not enough ale.
All right, we have 2 re-rolls now for the party.
Ooh,
Good
nice.
job.
We have 2.
RAOW.
By the way, because I
Okay.
forgot to mention this earlier, this is Season 1, Episode 8, The Lulite Flower Field.
Ooh, let me write
Also
that down.
known as My Precious.
Oh no. F8. I'm gonna call it my precious instead of what you just said. Say it one more time. The Lila Feld. What's it called?
The Lulite Flower Field.
Delilah.
That's LU light. There we go.
Yeah,
L-U-L-
LULITE.
Anyways, yeah. How big is the box that the ring was in?
Pretty large. Consider the boss chest key from Ocarina of Time. Or the
Oh.
boss key chest.
And that
Very
was
large.
holding this single ring?
No. It had a lot of other jewelry. But then I asked how thoroughly you were searching, enough to bury your top half inside, and past it, trying to find the perfect thing, you found this box. Inside, under the other jewelry.
Yeah, I'm asking how big the box that the one ring was in.
Oh, very small, actually.
Perfect, he's taking that too.
Alright.
God. I swear, man, Squirrel's like that character you make in Skyrim that does the thief that you just don't care. You get to steal anything you want and you don't feel bad about it. Because I couldn't do it, but Squirrel's is gonna take everything. That's great.
Everything.
I want to steal.
Okay.
Okay, gang.
And with his prize
Anyway.
stashed away, he is wandering away for other things.
Chomper's following with a potato in hand still. He gets rid of the evidence very quickly. Then no longer has the potato anymore in their hand. Following Squirrel.
All right, and now that Vane has successfully talked to the people in charge, squared away all the things you got to do with that, letting them know you're there, figuring out what your actual duties are, what we're supposed to be doing. Now he's going to go see which fires he has to put out, because he stepped away for more than a second, so he's just automatically assuming there's going to be at least one.
I'm just imagining him turning over and just seeing us walking away from one of the carts, a pile of potatoes all thrown around the floor, a chest open, obviously rubbished in, and we're just walking around happy, just exploring. Oh, jeez.
Oh, lordy.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
So, is there anything else that you wanted to know?
When it comes to the actual, transit thing, not really.
Fair enough.
He was just doing the responsible thing of letting people know that, yeah, by the way, the team that's supposed to be here is in fact here.
Yep.
Stuff like that,
Well, it does seem that there are other people also that are also going to be hitching a ride. Mostly merchants, though.
Oh, yeah, but,
But yes, they were expecting you.
Yep. So, he wants to do the good thing and make sure that, logistics are logistics, and they'd probably want to know.
Oh, question. Are there any, you said they're merchants, right?
No,
They
you
sell,
may not have
killing
some
items?
precious.
Oh,
The
no.
precious is mine.
That's not what I was asking.
We should eat it. You cannot take the precious if we eat it.
Oh, dear Lord.
You're having fun there, Sim?
I think they have a lot of.
What do you
I think
mean?
he's living life right now.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
I turn over to
RAOW.
Squirrel, offering a potato. Like, hey, hungry? As I have already forgotten what I was going to stop you from doing before, as we're already done. You've already rummaged and left. I didn't even see what you took in there. So I don't even know you have the ring.
Squirrel is going to decline the food. Just idly
No
patting his pocket.
Okay.
Or one of the many pockets on his cape.
Fair. Oh, Squirrel, do we have anything that heals us? I've been hurt a lot during this trip. I think if we go into a dungeon, we might need to have something that heals us while we're in the dungeon, so we don't get hurt. Do you have anything that heals you?
No.
No? Okay. Saw you getting a lot of stuff. I didn't know if you got anything that heals. Let's find a merchant. Maybe we can get some healing potions or some healing food.
Healing food.
Orange berries?
I have one
I
orange
know-
berry.
I know the group has gotten orange berries, but I don't think that Squirrel actually got them. Yeah.
Well, yeah, because, we just kind of reconvened and then had to end session.
Yep.
Also, for the record, everybody, I am running Stream Raiders Dungeons mode as well as some verses here. So make sure you place your troops
Okay.
for those.
Same. Just doing the 30-minute one, though. So, you want an extra one, you can do mine, too. In Storyteller, I
Yes.
want to go to a merchant and purchase orange berries real quick. That's basically what I want to do. Just basically go to a merchant and just ask for orange berries and get them.
By all means. They are 50 pokey each.
50 pokey each?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna get let's see.
And they have.
I'm gonna get 5 of
0.1
them.
bulk.
0.1. Okay. Let's see. What other healing items do they have? I ask, wondering like, what do you have that heals? That just makes you feel better.
General
Oranberry.
healing. There's also the heal seed that clears away most status conditions. And there are citrus berries, but they are more difficult to acquire.
As you
It might
said,
be
the healing
outside
status
your norm.
effects. Oh, sorry.
All right.
Go ahead.
We also have plenty of other berries
Nice.
to help when you're undergoing a specific condition, and we also have some berries that temporarily raise a stat, but I don't think that's what you're particularly after. If you're looking
I know
for
what I want.
good berries. Yes.
But after you said the status effect, Chomper's eyes just literally glazed over a deer headlight and literally started replaying all the times that Chomper has been hit with a status effect as they've been here. The food that literally caused them to lose the fire typing, all the effects that hit them after they ate that concoction that Delphi gave them, and they just instantly like ping like, I need that thing that may help me. So yes,
I need it.
I want the
All
first
right.
thing you said after Oranberry, the status effect one. That one.
Well,
Yeah.
I suppose it's pretty lucky that you're trying to buy them right now, since at the moment we've actually got a bit of a surplus. They're normally more expensive than this.
Oh. How much?
Well, they're half price at the moment. Normally they'd be 100 Poke, but if it's that heal seed that you're looking for, it's not a guaranteed cure-all, but it can probably help with most situations.
Okay. I want 3 of those and 3 of the Oranberries.
All right, for 3 Oranberries, considering the sale, that's 150. 3 heal seeds, though. Are you sure? These are 200 apiece.
I'll take 1.
All right, your total is 350 as they hand you the items.
Yeah. I look through my personal. I see I have 110. Wait, no, that's 8. That's not what that means. Hold up. I show the Pokey coins. I show the coins currency, asking which one is the one that's worth 10 and which one's the one that's worth 50. I'm not sure how this works. I just learned how money works like yesterday.
They raise a brow and put the coins together. The coins then merging. It's like, well, I see.
Oh.
Remember that your Pokey is collapsible, and then you can withdraw the amount that you need to. As they pull apart the coins again, now evenly divided, but having different numbers than before.
Oh, that's neat. Okay. And I grab the amount of Pokey that they need and give it to them.
They will split the coin again and give you your change because you probably gave them too much.
Indeed, I did. Let's see.
More than likely.
350, correct? Making sure, just asking out of character.
Correct.
Deducting. Okay. 60. All right, puts me at 560. All right. Thank you. And I go away and I reconvene with Squirrel if Squirrel has not walked away by that time. It's a good chance he did. Squirrel, you still... Did you stay still long enough for me to finish that? I don't expect...
Squirrel kept on walking.
Shiitake mushrooms. All right, I go look for Squirrel. I'm looking for Squirrel now.
Meanwhile, Vane will probably be getting back to the group proper at this point, and wondering why the hell the dynamic duo are missing.
Pass shrugs.
Now, is Squirrel in full goblin mode, or is he trying to play it cool?
Neither. He's mostly just looking.
Okay, so he doesn't have a care in the world. Got it.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. Where have the dynamic duo gone? Squirrel's still browsing around, having secured his latest acquisition, and Chomper has went to buy things, happening upon a sale. Excellent. So, the dynamic duo are elsewhere. Where do you look for them?
Well, there would be two things that he would do. He would, first of all, like take up into the air, and second of all, try to see the closest concentration of food or the shiniest thing that he could see that's in the immediate vicinity.
Oh, smart.
He figures that one of those two will result in, at the very least, a lead.
Well, there is the other cargo being loaded on, seemingly not without very much supervision, as they're probably not expecting anything to happen in this location.
Yeah. One thing that I don't remember hearing, but I'm curious about, is if Squirrel ever bothered to actually close back up the chest he threw open.
Mm.
That is an excellent question, Squirrel.
We'll let the dice decide. I think he
Yeah, we
would
should do that
have,
more. That'd be
but
fun.
I'm gonna. I think he would have, but we'll let the dice decide anyways. Where's his sheet? Where's his sheet?
For the record, I ate my evidence.
Num.
It's a good thing when it's food. Oh,
Wow.
our best of the worst and best of both worlds.
Well, it's
I'm gonna
one
say yes.
success.
All right. In that case, he wouldn't have the exact obvious sign that he would be looking for, but I still feel fairly confident in Vane's perception abilities to spot them.
Yes. So give me a roll, because maybe it didn't close all the way. Squirrel just probably let the lid drop, but it might have landed on something. Well,
It's almost a 10,
well.
but that's 2.
One of those boxes, one of the fancier looking boxes that doesn't not look like a treasure chest, that part catching your eye, as you've seen plenty of a treasure chest lately, is seemingly a little askew.
All right, Vane's gonna go see what happens to be inside of this treasure chest.
Flying
Everybody's
over
checking out this thing.
and propping open the admittedly heavy lid. Holy cannoli! Jewelry and lots of it.
Yeah, there's no way he didn't take something.
There even seems to be a brooch that seems to be in the hinges at the moment, hinting that things might have been a little displaced. What with how everything seems to have been a little pushed aside, and some necklaces are tangled.
Yeah, this looks like it's been pushed through. He's gonna roll a really quick appraisal check to try and see about how much of these could even fetch for. Just to see, like, how expensive these things even are, because they look expensive. But let's see what he thinks.
All right.
2.
Well, picking them up, they aren't the lightest thing, so you're inclined to believe that these are either legitimate or good materials.
Legitimate or good enough that people wouldn't care.
They have weight to them.
All right. I just realized it probably should have been an investigation check in order to see what it was all strewn about, but whatever.
You can also roll that.
That's true.
Different checks
Well,
give
I
different
guess-
information.
I guess let's see what else he could pick up at the scene. Was said investigation. Another 2.
It does seem a bit peculiar that this box is unlocked, of all things. Given that it's extremely high value of the contents inside.
Alright, well...
This seems actually peculiar to you, as you don't know if Squirrel has lockpicking experience exactly, nor the tools to do so. So, something might be amiss.
Yeah.
That is a very good point. I'm gonna need to get him some lockpicking tools.
Wow.
Alright, well... Alright. I guess... This doesn't look right in the first place, but... Let's make sure it's actually a bit track covered here, so that way I can have time to fix this. Vane's gonna do his best to, like, you know, straighten it out, like, very slightly, remove the brooch from the hinges, things like that, and try and, like, make sure it's closed nicely.
Yep. An easy enough task to do.
Alright. And he's also gonna make sure that, like, he doesn't accidentally, like, you know, leave some of his feathers behind. Just in case.
Being extremely sure.
Yeah, that looks valuable and suspicious. So, best not leave it up to the, you know, the assumption game. And he is going to now very hurriedly be attempting to find out where the dynamic duo.
Squirrel is probably not hard to find if you're just keeping a sky eye, because he's probably going from box to box, watching and asking people what's in the box. Or scrambling on top of the box to open the lid.
Would it be fine if I roll a perception to see how fast I manage to find? Because I feel like speed may in fact be a little bit important here.
Potentially. There is also that togetic. If you want to potentially report that, hey, one of your boxes was suspiciously unlocked.
Yeah. But first, he wants to see if, you know, he can get something out of Squirrel in relation to that. Because he doesn't know exactly what's going on here. He's just going to assume that, given Squirrel, he found the box of shiny things.
True.
It's going to be really funny when one day Squirrel is not actually at fault and Vane still immediately goes right for Squirrel. The one day that's going to happen and Squirrel's going to be very vindicated, like, see, it wasn't me this time. Alright, I'm going to see... I'm being very consistent.
All two successes. Too. Very consistent today.
Very consistent time for Vane.
It probably doesn't take you long at all.
Yeah.
He's very distinct in a crowd. Just
Yeah.
All right. In that case, Vane is going to go and collect Squirrel, and by collect, I mean basically motion at him to hop down into the into like a spot where it's like a little bit more cover to talk.
Very well, Squirrel will go.
All right. Squirrel, did you happen to find an unlocked box full of treasure?
Yes.
All right, what did you take out of it?
Have I
He's
arrived
going-
at Storyteller?
He's going to pull out the smaller box that he took from it.
Okay. And what's in the box?
He just hands the box to Vane.
All right, Vane's going to open it.
Is the ring still inside?
No, Squirrel very specifically put it off to the separated it.
Fair enough.
All right, Vane's going to go ahead and close the box and fix Squirrel with, like, you know, the biggest, are you really trying this right now? Look that he could manage of Squirrel. In the chest filled with all of the shiny, expensive, metal and gem-filled things, you expect me to believe that you just took this normal box out of it.
Yes, I left all of the jewelry inside the box. It was very shiny, very hard. But I left all of that stuff in there.
Okay, I believe you.
I mean,
Well, you
He's
see,
not
the
lying.
reason I was
Yeah, he's
reason
not.
that I was asking is because it is an unlocked, unattended chest in the middle of nowhere with no one looking after it. And very specifically, again, it was unlocked and unattended. So
Good
I
point.
was
So I could have gone and taken it all. He's turning to go back towards it.
No, stop. I was about to go talk to the person in charge and let them know about it. And I wanted to be sure that before I did that, my errant team members didn't take anything out of the chest, because they're probably going to look through it to see if anything's missing. So I'm going to go and take the long way around to report this, and you can put whatever was in that box, or with that box, back in it and back in the chest before I make the report, and no one gets in trouble.
He just tilts his head.
Chopper's
What's
just
the
watching all this
precious-
is solidifying.
We must eat it. Yes. Then it cannot take the precious.
Lord.
Would you leave a box full of shiny valuables unlocked and unattended?
Of course not.
So why would they?
Oh, so it really is for everyone. It's just like the food. Okay, I'm gonna get more.
Wait, what are you talking
Exactly.
about just like the food?
Oh, damn it. Chopper was literally thinking in their head, like, oh, I guess I'm all clear with the food. I guess nobody cares about it. I guess it was too good. I guess it was free. Cool. Validated. And then you brought up the food. Chopper's sweating bullets now.
Well, yeah, the food is free here.
Yeah. Yeah?
Did
Yeah.
you ask them?
No.
Squirrel is walking
but it
off
was
towards
just-
the chest.
All right.
Oh,
well,
hey. Chomper's following to try to avoid the
Chomper?
conversation.
Chomper,
Yeah.
make sure he gets back to the chest. I'm going to take the long way around when flying to give you as much time as possible. Don't let him get distracted.
A perspiring Chomper just gives you a very awkward thumbs up and then turns back around to follow Squirrel.
All right. And he's going to call out. And he's going to call out like as he leaves. If Squirrel gets distracted, we're going to have another conversation later.
And so my fate was sealed. That conversation was going to happen.
All right, and Vane is going to go the long way around and then take a lap to give as much time as possible without, like, being negligent about it. So I wonder what happens in the meantime.
When Squirrel gets to the chest, he's taking more of them out of there.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
My thing is that Chomper was there for that conversation, so let's see what happens with that.
Hey, Chomper. How
yes. I'm okay.
As your partner. Wait. I don't think you were there for that conversation, were you?
Well, I was asking if I did make it in time because I was trying to catch back up since Squirrel walked away while I was on the shop and I was sure if I was there or not.
Considering you'd gone to buy the things and then we're probably going to like either come back and share them or like just tell him about it.
I'm gonna say I got there as soon as they like brought up the food. I got there and like stopped, like, oh, are they talking about me? And then I joined the conversation.
So at the very least, you probably listened in a little bit beforehand.
The curse of the chestnuts is upon us.
Ooh. Speaking of curse, big lightning storm. Like I can hear it, like I can feel it. So if I poof, just keep the show going. I'll get on my phone or something.
Got it.
Just as a heads up.
It seems that Vane was very.
Hello?
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 Enja?
Return the slab.
Sorry about that.
Oh, okay.
It seems that Vane had been subtly, air quotes subtly, with an asterisk next to it, implying that maybe Squirrel should put something back before he goes to tell someone that he's going to report that the box might have been tampered with.
Okay. I do my best to catch up to Squirrel. And Squirrel probably is jogging or running, so I'm literally having to max speed. So we're most likely running through this place. And I turn to Squirrel and I say, "Hey, did you do the thing? You do the thing that Vane wanted you to do?"
What thing?
Oh, I guess you might already did it. Okay, cool. Good talk. I don't know why Vane thought this was going to be different. Anywho, I'll continue on to the chest.
Look, Vane had absolutely no other, recourse for this, so I mean...
Oh, I mean, Squirrel is just sitting there taking all of the stuff out of the chest and putting it into his pockets when Chomper catches up to him.
Is that what Vane wanted you to do?
Yeah, he said it was free. Like the food.
Oh, shit! Okay. I take some too. I could use this to get some more orange berries. That'd help the team.
Squirrel
I grab a
is
handful real
growling
quick.
at Chomper.
Oh yeah, here.
Huh.
I hand Squirrel an orange berry. I bought these for you. I'm gonna use some of these to buy some for the team. Is that okay? I know how you get around shinies. Apologies. I put some back, and I try to tactfully get some without just taking. Squirrel.
So is
You
Squirrel
okay?
in fact
Squirrel
taking more?
is staring. But he will
Stare.
accept the orange berries. Or I guess it's just one.
Hmm.
But if Chomper goes for more, he's getting bit.
Dang.
I guess it's a good thing Vane decided to take an extra lap because it gives other people the chance to actually do something about this.
Chomper's recognizing the growls. It's actually, it's kind of unlocking a bit of a memory. Not really like full memory, but he's had something like this happen before, and he's recognizing someone is angry about stuff. So Chomper's gonna go back to talking. Oh shoot! 1 second. Voice meter. Holy moly! Everything's messing up. There we
Oh
go.
no.
Sorry. There we go. That's better. Squirrel? This stuff's free, right? It's for everyone? Right?
I was here first. Get your own.
Oh. I see.
Now,
Well, I shared with you the potatoes. I'm sharing the orange berries.
I let you have a
You
few.
know we're a team, right? Yeah. How about I just hold on to these and I can sell them for you and we can all keep the gold? Or do you just want to keep them all?
They're shinies.
I need a
Nice.
perception check from the both of you.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
I'm gonna go with body, instinct, perception.
I'm gonna go body, insight, and wait, no, perception and let's see. Guess adventure. 5, boop. Ew, that's terrible.
Well, it's not a negative. You're just very focused on Squirrel specifically.
That makes sense. He just hit me with that, so.
Oh. Okay. Proceed.
Okay. Well, you handle the shinies. I'm gonna get more of the food. But, yeah. Have fun. I'm gonna go grab some more of the potatoes. Who's that? Scruff roll.
I'm just seeing if Scruff is who Scruff is doing laps around. Scruff is in the general vicinity of Squirrel and Chomper, but doesn't seem to be interacting with them. It's
I
just kind of
see.
idly doing circles around them, not actually paying attention to what they're doing, but keeping track of where they are.
Now,
Excellent.
yeah.
We have a scapegoat.
I pick up Scruff and I ask you, hey, you want to help us real quick?
I mean, he's like he's doing big circles around them. That's kind of
Oh, big circles.
he's
call you
doing
over.
the role of when you're hiking and you keep someone standing on the corner who can see both parties. He's making sure that anyone looking for you who knows specifically, you know, oh, Scruff is part of the group. There he is over there.
They gave me more time to think about it. I don't think I should do. I wanted to grab Scruff and just like kind of like shove him in there and like see how much stuff he grabs, like a crane game. That we can like get all the drilling in his fur. But I don't
you
think
can
this squirrel would like
try.
that. No, you're too far away. I can't reach you. You have to come over here. Plus, yeah, bad idea.
He's currently
Squirrel.
not paying attention to what you're doing. He's just kind of like, they're here. Trigger, 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 trigger. Round in a circle.
Okay.
Now, Scruff, you roll me a perception check with an additional dice.
Just perception.
I mean, like body. Let's.
I imagine it'd be mind because his body is just the bit that's running around in circles. It's whether his mind's paying attention or not.
Fair enough. By all
So
means.
mind.
Adventure, instinct, perhaps.
I was thinking instinct. I have nothing in instinct, but I really like the idea of him just being zoned out.
Fair enough.
And perception.
Yes. Oh,
Oh, 2.
pretty good. Ooh. All right. Scruff. There's a weird Goomy lurking around, just sort of staring off in a direction before darting forward and then coming back.
There's a weird what now?
A weird purplish ball of two-tone purplish kind of ball thing. Looks slimy. It's got a face.
Out of character. Is it a fucking mug?
Nope.
No, it sounds like a Goomy.
It's
Goomy.
got some
I don't
green.
know what a goomy is.
Gudra first stage.
Oh. I thought you said gooey. I was like gooey.
That thingy.
Let me quickly Google it. Hang on. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you. Much obliged.
It's got some weird antennas. It seems like it did something. Do you look to see where it was?
I think he will, now that it's entered his radius of detection.
Alright. Alright,
He's going
man.
to pause in his sprinting and kind of shuffle over in that direction.
Huh. There's Squirrel and Chopper. But what did it do?
He's going to snuffle. He's going to... he's going to specifically smell sense. Investigate around the area he saw it to try and pick up its smell and find out where it went.
Roll with an additional 2 dice, as this is very much within your wheelhouse.
Yeah. See, body because he's relying on his nuzzle. Instinct again. Investigation, and is that 2 additional dice on top of that?
Yes. Go.
I can't see what I rolled. It landed. There we go.
Alright, that's 2 successes. Or you could use one of the party rerolls. Or a willpower.
For reference, I think we have 2 rerolls right now.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
Oh, did we reset? I don't.
Do you
think
mind
we
if I
reset our
use
willpower.
one of them, holding back the other one in case I don't know, Chris Squirrel needs to dodge an angry shopkeeper. Hello?
I mean, I'm good
What's
for it.
up?
I asked if you minded if I used one of the party rerolls.
Oh yeah, I'm fine with it.
Go for it.
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, okay. Let's see if you get that 10. Maybe it'll be another 10. Oh, dang.
Exactly the same.
Woo!
Well,
Hey,
dang.
the fates have spoken.
I guess so.
Nice.
But what did the fates say?
So, snuffling forward, that Gumi scent reaches all the way to that weird box, and it goes right up to Chomper.
Oh. You say a
Scruff is
Goonie?
like fully like nose down, snuffling the ground. So he just kind of bumps into Chomper's leg.
Hmm? Oh, hey. What's up, Scruff?
Peers at you, realizes this is clearly Chomper. This isn't a small purple thing. Or you don't suppose you saw a purple bouncy thing, didn't you?
Does a head tilt. Purple bouncy thing. Oh, some potatoes are really shiny things here. No purple bouncy things. Do you need a purple bouncy thing? You can come look in here. A lot of free stuff in this card here. Look, Squirrel's going to town.
I think we lost Rob.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if I said I didn't taste something right or what. I was like, what happened? What else?
That is some unfortunate timing, though.
Indeed.
I'm not even like following what's going on. We're looking for a. Is there a Gucci here or something? What happened?
There's a Gumi.
Gumi. Okay.
A Gumi came, did something, and then left. Just as quickly, it seems.
What? Okay. And none of us caught it except for kind of Rob or Scruff. Okay. Interesting.
Probably wasn't trying to hide from him explicitly, and he just so happened to be a witness.
And now we have nothing. Well, I guess we've got to find out the hard way, I suppose.
Well, that depends. Apparently, something did something to you. What are you going to do, Chomper? Are you going to look around for any traces of it? Are you going to examine yourself in some fashion? Check your pocket?
Yeah. I feel very like something bumped into me, something happened. So I kind of just going, what was that? And I kind of feel around, look at myself, inspect, and I'll do a check if that's possible. Then that's what you can do. All right, what am I rolling? Perception.
Perform a check as one does.
Okay, I'll use the body, perception, and the usual survival.
Sorry to interrupt. I can barely hear a thing on my phone. Both devices lost internet completely.
Oh no!
Oh, okay.
That's
Wow.
what's happening to me.
No connections available.
Bummer.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. You want to pick up where we left off then?
I'll be back in a bit. I
Okay.
can barely hear anything on my phone. The speaker is not good.
Ooh.
I shall attempt to watch the stream though.
Okay.
Understandable.
Woo! Ooh, wait, no! No! It was a 10, but I threw it off the board.
No,
Aw.
it's,
Oh.
there's still a
Huh?
10.
Throw valid June back in.
No, I threw another 10.
Oh,
Oh well.
Pat,
Dang
pat.
it.
Still got a 3.
All right.
hold on. You're still streaming, so I can believe you.
No, it got blocked by the freaking stream raiders. You're gonna just trust me on this one, but it doesn't. It's fine. Don't worry
No,
about it.
Even
Because,
though
like,
we're
I can-
streaming, I still like there have been times where I've rolled without putting it in the chat. I always follow the rule of if it's not in the chat, it doesn't count.
Fair enough. Well, I suppose that's plenty, because Jumper, you're grasping something in your bag that is decidedly not food.
This cannot be. I only get food. No, I'm kidding. Let's see. All right. Well, what is this? And I pull it out, or try to anyway.
Pulling it out, it's jewelry.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
I do a slow look over at Squirrel to see if he saw me.
I'm going to say that Squirrel is distracted, currently cleaning out the chest still.
Jumper. As you
Jumper's-
probably have an understanding of what has happened, and Scruff has phased into the ground, just clipped down to exit the scene. You
Oh no.
probably
Oh, no.
realize
Oh no.
that something bad might be happening, and that you and Squirrel might be in trouble. As it seems, maybe someone has something out for you, or is pinning something on you.
I would say the other. Yeah.
Scruff has no clipped into the back rooms.
Oh,
I about to
no.
say, yeah, they're in the back rooms. The light bulbs. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you, Storyteller. Do you think Chomper would actually piece this together, or is this more like the perception check helped out with this? Because I don't know if Chomper would actually.
The perception check helped out, but he also said, like, hi, something dashed towards you and then left. You
Okay.
reach into your pockets, jewelry.
Hmm.
You didn't take that. Wait, that means this is a bad
Well,
thing, probably.
no. Chomper did take some of the jewelry.
Yes.
Yeah.
But there's more now. More that he
Oh.
didn't take.
Well, then,
So,
I would say
Okay,
that
I
if
got
you're
that.
still not sure, you could make an insight roll to see if you pick it up and go off of that.
I know how I'm gonna handle it. It's just not gonna be as intuitive as maybe Vane, because I definitely would not pick up on this. So I notice the gold is there. I look at it and I'm wondering why it's there, and it concerns me. So I go to talk it out with the only person there, Squirrel. Squirrel, hey, something happened. Look at this. This is probably not going well. Squirrel, look at this. This just appeared in my backpack.
You took
After
more?
Something bumped into me. No. Something bumped into me, and it's in my backpack. I don't know
I
what.
let
how
you
it happened.
take some and
I-
you took more?
Something's going on with the gold. You gotta listen to me. I don't know how this happened. Something bumped into me, and there's this gold in my backpack. I don't know what's happening. I think something's weird with this gold. You think it's cursed like the other one we did? The really heavy one? The one that we couldn't move? Remember?
Out of character, I have no idea what you're talking about.
The training equipment.
The training equipment.
Oh, Squirrel
chest
wasn't
you
involved
took.
in that.
No,
yes,
you
he
were.
was. Remember CL under the bed?
Oh,
Yeah.
that. Okay.
Yes.
Okay,
that.
yeah. So yeah, remember the stuff the item, and it was heavy and it made us we couldn't move. I think this stuff might be cursed. I'm getting it's making more in my backpack. That's kind of a good thing, I think. But we should ask Vane. I don't think think something's up. Something's up.
I mean, that does, that is a good thing, though. How is that a curse?
What if we get so much gold, we can't hold more gold, and it blows up our backpacks? Or something.
You lost Squirrel the moment you mentioned just more gold.
Yep.
Squirrel sees absolutely nothing wrong with having so much gold that his, like sure, he'd be sad for the loss of his cape, but all that gold.
Gold.
You may have a problem, little buddy. Well, I think we need to do something.
No,
We need to do something.
it is.
Oh, hey, is Scruff back from the back room?
I don't have the problem. The precious, it's mine. Yeah, yes, we will keep the precious.
Is Scruff back from the back rooms?
Scruff restarted his device because that was the only way for it to find the Wi-Fi again.
Scruff wants the precious.
I missed literally everything after bumping into Chomper.
Scruff wants to take
Chomper
the
found
precious.
additional jewelry that he didn't put in there in his backpack, and is now asking Squirrel if the gold is cursed, because apparently it made more gold from there being gold.
Oh no!
Scruff wants
What
to take
happened to
the gold.
Scruff?
Scruff
Did he
wants to
like
take
no
the
clip
precious.
out?
Yeah, he no
into the
clipped
back
down into the
rooms?
back rooms for a second. Now he's back.
Yep.
Scruff, we need you. I need you to give some context here if you saw anything happen. Because right now I think gold multiplied in my backpack instead of the Gudra, whatever, not Gudra, the Goombi, right? Bumping into me. The Goomy bumping into me and then having that happen. So, mine needs your help.
Yes, we like the bacons. We will have lots
And
of
squirrels have-
bacons.
Oh my god.
You better not be talking about what I think you're talking about.
Scruff, need you.
Will we? I tried to ask you about it. I saw a little purple fella. I know he followed his trail over to you.
Purple fella?
Yeah. I saw him watching. He was going back and forth and doing something, and then I followed his trail, and it led to you. And he resumes doing what he attempted to do when he no-clipped out of the universe, and continues to circle around Chomper slowly, like nudging him occasionally with his snoot to make sure he is actually there, whilst also now tapping on the ground to make sure, is this stable? What happened before? I don't know. It's like highly confused. He saw the universe for a millisecond.
Just for the record, I don't think you actually clipped out of the world. That'd be kind of crazy. Although that'd be a fun campaign, I guess, if there was a backrooms campaign.
Actually,
anyway,
I always
all right,
think
well, now I got
I've thought the same thing a few times, that it would be an interesting campaign to do a backrooms
Let me know.
campaign.
I'd do it. I'd so fucking, especially for October.
That would
make
be
it like
neat.
a mini campaign. Make
Like
a
a
mini
one
what if
shot or
scenario.
some sort.
That'd be fun.
When you clip into the backrooms, when you clip into the Pokemon dungeon backrooms at 3 a.m.
Oh
It's gonna
no!
happen.
When you're heading for the shredded cheese in the guild chest and you accidentally clip into the back rooms.
Yep.
Oh man, that'd be wild. Anyway, back to this. Now that I have context, is that a card? Okay. Now that I have context, I turn back over to Squirrel. Like, Squirrel, I think a purple guy like is behind this. I think the purple guy did it. Purple guy. No, for real though. I think some purple thing might be doing something with Vane. Vane said to, what did Vane say? Look, I think there's a purple guy who has this gold, and they're trying to do something bad with us, with the gold. I don't like it. I think we should. Now hear me out. Put the gold back. This is not gonna fucking work. I need Vane here right now. We are not gonna get anything done.
Yes, we're gonna have some bacons. Lots of bacons. And some gator. Yes.
What the
They want to take the preciouses. But we must not let them. No, we must protect the
Chopper
preciouses.
knocks out Squirrel. Literally pulls a freaking Star Trek and has to judo chop the back of his neck. It's the only way. No, I'm kidding. Oh, Jesus.
No, in seriousness, though, Squirrel is looking at Chomper and then at Scruff and then back at Chomper and then down at the jewels in his paws. And then he looks back
Chomper
up at Chomper, tears coming from his eyes.
I know. Here, look, watch. I start putting the gold back into the chest. I don't think this is ours, and this is expensive. If we... Food's one thing. Food's everywhere. Food's for everyone. But this stuff can get us in trouble. You know? If it's not ours. Right?
But Vane said it was free.
Scruff is only just now tuning into what the two have been doing. It took him a moment of reassuring himself that the world is real, and then
you didn't fall into the back room, Scruff. It's okay.
I just like the idea that he bumped into you, you turned around, and he wasn't there.
Oh God, that's still scary, but I don't know if that actually happened. If that is, this is going to get very weird.
Like he wasn't already. Scruff is only just now tuning into what's going on, isn't he? Wait, are you? Wait, you should probably put that back.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Squirrel really likes the shinies, and they already started taking it. I'm just catching on. Trying to convince Squirrel that it's okay.
Squirrel is putting it back, and he's adding tears to the chest as well.
Chomper pats Squirrel on the back.
But he is keeping the ring.
Good.
Well, he already stashed the ring away, so Chomper can't see it. Not Chomper. Scruff can't see it. Sorry.
I mean, I can't see it either. I just need putting all the big stuff away.
Scruff is supervising. Scruff climbs on top of the lid of the open lid of the chest and just kind of supervises.
Okay. So we're putting it back. We've reached the point where we're actually putting the stuff back into the chest. At least most of the stuff until my backpack is empty.
Okay. Squirrel. What do you do? Did you put it back? Oh.
I said what he was doing.
Alright. All of it?
No, everything but the ring.
You said everything about the ring.
Everything but the ring, yeah.
Alright. Well then. Are you doing this slowly?
Yes,
no, that's not a good question.
Yeah, and like I said, tears are being added to the chest as well.
It's more like hesitantly.
So, here's what happens. No, hold on. I'll need one last perception check from the three of you.
Oh boy, okay. A lot of perception. Yeah. Oh. Okay, how about this? Heart of the cards, baby. Ah, damn it. Those are not cards, those are dice. Oh, come, what are all these ones happening?
Can I roll it with teamwork as it's us three rolling perception?
We're not necessarily doing a team thing. We're just kind of
Yeah, we're not. Are we?
thinking for ourselves, yeah.
That's
We can't
fine.
combine our imagine. We're Legion.
We are
Yeah,
Legion.
this-
Ooh, we got an influence incoming. Let's go.
I can't. My roll keeps landing on top of me. There we go.
That's a good ass
That's
roll.
a good roll. That's a
That is a 4.
Mm-hmm.
That's a pretty good roll.
Glad we have our sentient
No.
guard over here.
I have the high ground.
Hello there.
Scruff, you, and only you, are aware of the people approaching.
No.
Okay.
We're doing the right thing. It's not fair.
Well,
Uh,
I asked how fast the spell was being.
Jumper was doing it fairly quickly, wasn't he?
Yes, you were.
I'm already done.
However, it seems that perhaps someone alerted someone, and perhaps has hoped that you haven't put away the evidence just yet.
Who do I see coming?
You see a Goomy.
Hey,
Over and a Togetic.
now would probably be a good time to remind
I
everyone
don't
that,
know
you know,
what
I
that
was
looks
doing a lap before also approaching
Yes.
the thing, so would I have noticed the procession starting, given that I, like, you know, I was keeping my eyes on the area?
Oh, very much so. It's like, huh. Hey, that someone seems to have gotten Togetic's attention and is bringing them towards Pearl and Chomper and the chest.
Yeah, in that case, Vayne is going to probably fly down real quick and start trying to initiate a conversation about this.
And Scruff is going to alert Squirrel and Jumper that they should probably hurry up.
I'll be right back.
Oh, good timing.
Perfect timing. Yeah, let's
Fantastic.
go. All right, time for Vayne to stall a bit too. Then.
So Scruff looking over is like, there, that's the one I saw. And they're coming this way. Might want to hurry up. It looks at Chomper as
Okay, I'm back.
You want to help him do it faster? Scruff is looking between the party and approaching and the lethargic squirrel.
Chomper has a brain blast moment. Operation Subterfuge. Chomper grabs the potatoes, just the one bag, and literally starts, going towards the people approach us before they get there to give Squirrel more time. And literally has the bag of potatoes and is letting it kind of like be like almost like falling a little bit. Just in a panic, like, hey, are these potatoes free? I just found them. Are they really good? How are these potatoes?
Well,
you want some of these potatoes?
Vayne is going to be.
You
Vayne
did
was
make
already
yourself
flying down in
known as
order.
champion of the eating contest, so like you
Yeah.
They probably wouldn't recognize you. So
Oh, they won't recognize me.
Well,
If they do,
might.
that'd be even better.
Might do.
If they do, that'd be even better.
I'm not the DM. I'm
Well, then.
Storyteller.
I'm doing my best to distract. It's literally a ploy. I know what I'm doing. I actually don't want to actually let them know I ate the potatoes, but at this point, it's either the low value to the high value. My brain's going into a bit of the lesser of two evils, and using a bit of my innovation to try to distract them.
I think first we should probably handle Vane's attempt to slow down / distract / deflect / you know.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I was just doing it because Scruff
So
told me they were
Vane
coming, so that's
approaches.
my action.
And as you approach, probably to engage the Targetic, Chomper comes with the enormous bag, asking about the potatoes, and the Gumi says, "Ah, the criminal! What is you doing?"
Oh no,
Wait,
I
what?
took these potatoes? I'm a criminal? I'm so sorry. I was just hungry. You know, that tournament did not fill me up at all. I just need some more food. Did you want some? And I start trying to give the potatoes to everyone one at a time. Like, here, you can have some. I'm so sorry. I was just hungry. Here. As I continued my subterfuge.
Well, you are certainly very enthusiastic and distracting, as the Targetic cannot hold more than 2 potatoes, and you keep pushing potatoes into their arms.
And a third, and a fourth, and a fifth, and a sixth. Here, you can have as many as you want.
The Gumi cannot hold potatoes as they don't have arms, so you're just putting them on top of the Gumi.
Vane is going to look down at the Gumi and go, "So, why are you calling him a criminal?"
Because they were taking things out of the chest and talking about selling them with the fuzzy one.
Wait, selling them? They don't know how to sell things.
As this is going on, I kind of try to get eye contact with Vane. Is Gumi looking away? Is anybody paying attention to me that isn't Vane?
Well, no, I'm talking with the Gumi right now.
I'm trying to get your attention.
Targetic is looking at you and also trying to somehow hold these potatoes.
Okay. I'm trying my best to hint at Vane to look over at Squirrel, just to kind of get him on the same page. Because Squirrel is still over there, right? Putting stuff away in the chest?
Mournfully.
Yes. Oh no, he's still going slow. Okay. I'm filling everyone's hands with potatoes that isn't Vane, purposely so they don't pay attention to me, so I can tell, so at least they can't see me. I'm filling up so high it's going above their face, or at least I'm putting it on top of their face.
Potatoes.
This is a bag of infinite potatoes.
Jumps down onto the rim of the chest and just like starts moving stuff one piece at a time with his mouth just to speed things along.
Anyways, so again, they don't know how to sell things. They have to rely on other people for that. They don't know how money works.
They don't?
No. And I know that because I'm the one that had to buy their food.
No. They know. Everyone knows how to sell things. You just hand them over and you get poke.
Okay, I just for context, amnesiacs that woke up a couple of days ago. So why are you okay, but anyways, getting back to why I was here. Yeah, so we had found because we were climbing into different things to try and find a good place to sit. We found an unlocked chest that was just absolutely full of jewelry, and those aren't supposed to be unlocked and unattended, so I was going to ask why there was an unlocked chest just filled with jewelry.
Oh, well, there are some craftsmen, and every 3 months we come and collect what they make. We buy them in bulk.
Well, no, I'm not asking why you have jewelry. I'm asking why it's just sat in an unlocked chest. That doesn't seem right.
The Targetic produces a key. That's very not supposed to be the case.
Oh, hey, purple guy. You're the only purple thing I've seen here. Hi. I think you bumped into us not too long ago. I look over at the goob.
Anyways, if any of those potatoes are ruined, I'll pay for it.
No, Vane, this purple guy bumped into us. I think he did something to my backpack.
The Targetic doesn't even mind. A potato's like 2 poke. Don't worry about it.
It's more about the principle. But Do we need to get you a new backpack now, too? Did you put a chestnut in there? You're not allowed to have chestnuts. You keep trying to eat them without removing the shell.
My brain's going back and forth. How do I tell Vane that I had money without telling them that I had money? And then I simply just let it go. Like, yeah, I'll tell you about it later.
All right. Anyways,
I think Squirrel is finally
going on
finished
here?
saying. I think Squirrel is finally finished saying goodbye to all of his shinies that he had named individually as he was scooping them up.
Oh no! That's tragic.
Goodbye, my children.
anyways, so what was going on here? Because I come back to tell you about an unlocked chest, and this one's calling one of my team members a criminal.
Well, I mean, the Gumi's looking over to Chomper. You are a criminal, right?
Is eating potatoes makes you a criminal in this world?
Taking things from a chest that isn't yours makes you a criminal. You
What?
did that, right? You did that.
No, you are saying things that are just statements. I don't know what you're talking about.
Friends took things from a chest that wasn't theirs. Then they are the criminal.
Vane. I wave Vane over to get closer.
All right, what do you need, Chomper?
Hey, he put stuff in my backpack. The gold and stuff. He did it. I think he's bad. And I move away.
Well, anyways, what are you saying that they're taking out of chests?
I saw them talking with the chest, or talking next to the chest with things in their hands that looked very expensive and probably not theirs.
All right, and what were they saying?
Well, I think they were talking about selling it for food.
Now, you see, there's a problem with that, because I know the one that you're saying is the one taking it out, and we couldn't convince him to sell a ribbon. Well, to give it to us to sell, but we couldn't convince him to get rid of a ribbon. What makes you think he's going to sell jewelry?
That's ridiculous. You are lying. The Gumi is sweating.
As Squirrel is coming over with the golden ribbon sewn to the inside of his cape, very visible.
Okay, look. I just wanted to report that there was an unlocked chest sitting there. And it's full of very valuable items. And I left other people in my group there to make sure to watch the chest, to make sure that people weren't pulling things out of it.
Gumi's sweating intensifies as the Togetic is looking at it, before slowly raising a hand as a pink mist seems to be surrounding it. All right there, little guy. You and I are going to have a little chat, and then we are going to weigh the chest one more time to see if anything is missing or displaced. If the value, or if the exact weight doesn't add up to what it was previously, we are going to make an encirclement and examine everyone's packs. You don't have anything that would be untoward on your person, do you?
Oh,
no?
Well, okay, while you
You-
question him, how about we go ahead and grab the chest?
Okay. Just be sure we've got a log of every item. Taps the clipboard. But
Alright, well,
it does seem that we may have someone to turn over to the guild for untoward activities. As the
Anyway.
Togetic pulls the Gumi away to the guild house, threatening it with a fairy move the entire way.
all right. In the meantime, Vane is going to, like, be effectively pulling both Chomper and Squirrel back to the chest right the hell now.
Scruff is sitting on top of the closed chest.
All right. So, as they said, they're going to be weighing this chest. None of you took out anything. A gem, a necklace, a band, a brooch, whatever, all is in there. None of you still have any of that. And Squirrel, I don't care if the chest is also shiny. You have to also put back the chest and whatever was in it if you haven't already. They are going to weigh it, and if it's wrong, they're going to search everyone's packs. So, even if you hide it away, it's not going to work. So put back all the necklaces, everything. I said that we'd get the chest, so we have a little bit of time to put it all back.
Chomper's like breathing a sigh of relief. I'm so glad I get to keep the potatoes. I thought they're gonna take the potatoes. But yeah, I put all my stuff back. But that purple guy. There was something weird about him. The stuff disappeared in my backpack. I'm pretty sure.
All right. Well,
And then
first
they
off,
weigh
all
it.
of you check your backpacks again right now.
And then they weigh it, and
I
it
checked my
turns
backpack.
out that it's the same weight because Scroll cried enough into the chest to make up for the lost weight of the ring.
Wait. Oh, that don't work. What if we put a potato in there? Would that mess up their weight?
If it weighs more, they're also going to be suspicious, and then they're going to find a random potato in.
Oh, that's true. Dang.
Again, just put everything back. Now, again, if you don't want to do it because I'm here, I will happily turn around so you can put everything back. And that way, because I don't know what you have right now, I can also say and talk to the people in charge as the representative of our team without having to lie to them. So do I need to turn around and watch to see if anyone's coming, and then you guys can grab the chest?
That's why I like you. You're responsible. But yeah, I don't have anything.
Someone has to be. By the way,
Who didn't
Chopper,
take
before I
anything?
forget, I have your rations for the trip.
Oh,
You have
more
twice
food?
the amount of anyone else.
Yes.
This means that unless people give you food, no taking the food.
Hmm.
You have
Understood.
twice the amount of food. It will be fine. Now, I'm going to watch the guild hall to see if anyone comes out for that, looking for the chest that we're supposed to be bringing over for it to be weighed.
I look over at Squirrel. Squirrel? Did you get everything in time? I tried to give you some more time. I know it was pretty hard to give up all that stuff. I feel you. But you don't have anything, right? Leans in. Right?
That's not like this.
I have lots of things.
I turn over the vein.
Vane's looking away from you right now.
Oh.
Scruff is staring you down from the top of the chest.
Turn back to Squirrel. Is there any more jewelry you missed?
Well, coming from the guild hall this time is an unusual pair. It's the cadaver that you've seen before, and this time he's accompanied by an absol.
All right, so there are people coming from the thing. So, again, I'm going to turn around in a couple of seconds. And all the noise I should hear, and, you know, any movement of the chest right now is just you guys getting ready to carry it. So I'd hurry up.
It's so funny that a thunder strike hit as soon as those guys were coming. This is not looking good for us.
No, it's not. I heard that, and
That
I'm like,
is
oh, okay. I guess even Mother Nature's telling me I should put this back.
10, 9, 8,
Squirrel will put the ring
7,
back.
6,
But with
5,
I give Squirrel a pat on the head.
Yes, with the
3,
box.
2,
All right.
1.
We'll get you another ring.
Alright, so all of that noise was just you guys getting ready to carry the chest, right?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Because we got people on their way, and we're going to meet them halfway with the chest.
Squirrel's taking the chest towards the library.
Okay.
Nope.
I don't know why I get
This way.
PTSD when I hear you say Squirrel's taking. I go like, oh god. Oh, Arceus.
Scruff is on top, making a show of calling out directions.
Fucking sorry.
Also, isn't this
Ignore
like
me.
big enough that it'd probably need 2 people to carry at least?
Yeah, it's also filled with stuff.
Yeah.
Yes. Heavy jewelry.
Oh.
Filled with stuff, and it has Scruff sitting on top of it.
To be fair, I
is
think
like
Scruff
turning
is.
around in a circle. Go, Guildhall.
To be fair, I feel like Scruff is like, you know, the least dense item in the chest.
Oh yeah,
Put it
absolutely.
on it.
Scruff is air. He has trouble sinking because he retains so much oxygen.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so take the chest towards the guild hall.
Yeah. Proceeds to do that. Helping out.
You do meet the two halfway, and the cadaver waves. Hey guys, we're just checking something. Hey, I know you. He's looking over to Vane. Hey, neat to see you again. So Kaza's team then.
Yeah, you know. I was hoping for a quiet day, and then we find an
Yeah.
unlocked chest.
Yeah, that's it. That's who you guys are.
Yeah, mostly because of these 2. And he's gonna, like, you know, motion towards the 2 carrying the chest.
I try to wave and almost drop the chest. I go, go back to carrying the chest.
You'll sort of reach forward, and the chest starts to rise.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, so we're supposed to be taking this to get weighed, and we kind of figured that's at the guild hall.
Vane? Something's up with this thing.
Squirrel has not let go of it.
Oh no!
Well, you are now hanging in the air from a chest. Like, you can let it go. I guess.
Vane! Vane! Chest is taking Squirrel away! Vane!
It's not the chest!
His greed has taken him to the heavens!
Scruff sighs and just jumps down onto Squirrel's head and just baps at his paws.
I try to reach and I'm hanging on to Squirrel's legs now. Oh, we're
Down
getting
we
taken
go.
away. Oh,
Come on
no.
now, down we go.
Just let go! Let go of the chest!
The shinies! New shiny?
Yes, the shinies that we're taking to get weighed.
There's
The
apparently a new
Absol
shiny.
smirks slightly. Oh my. So,
swear.
these are the new ones then.
I can dance on the head of a pin as well.
You have a very familiar feeling to you.
Oh no.
Well, hopefully that's good.
Yes, it is good. I can tell you're not from around.
Yeah, you could say that. Also, let go of the chest, Squirrel.
My role was Scruff actively like headbutting and trying to get Squirrel's hands off of the.
At least it's only a 0.
It is only a 0. That could have been considerably worse without that 10.
Pretty soon I'm gonna be dangling,
Enja?
floating in the air too.
Yes?
There is another shiny card played, as well as we now have 2 chestnut cards pending.
I
That's
see.
not bad.
Oh no.
Well,
Chat, why?
I'm now going to present the Absol in the group chat.
Ooh,
Oh, in the group chat.
Schnazzy.
Okay.
very snazzy.
Ooh, snazzy. I like it.
Oh, yeah.
Squirrel, if you don't let go of the chest, I'm going to start hitting you with air.
Now. There's no need for all that fuss. Hey, you. Dracolu, right?
Me?
No, I think. Yeah, you. I think I've got something that you like.
He's looking over, but still hasn't let go of the chest yet.
Ooh, boy. You need to let go of that chest. The gods are not happy.
Now, he's going to reach into his bag and say, "Don't worry, I've got something that delights all audiences." Before he pulls out several shinies, and they look like the gems that were in those jewelry, but bigger.
He lets
I
go
tend to
and
I tend to keep these on hand, just
He
in
lets-
case someone really wants to barter.
he lets go and drops onto them.
I was hanging on your feet. I have dropped two.
Scruff was on your face.
We all drop. We are in a clump on the ground.
He will let Squirrel have them as Squirrel. They are very smooth and they are very shiny, as you have gained 5 acrylic gems.
Yo.
All right.
You need to hang on to stuff more often, Squirrel. Thank you, nice guy.
No, he doesn't.
No problem. Everyone tends to like these. For one reason or another. I hope to do business with you again soon. So no hard feelings, right, little guy?
Nope, all good.
Awesome.
Nuts.
Oh, God, you are accident prone, but it is funny though. Hey, over there. he's going to motion over to Chomper and then just points in a direction. I sense disaster for you that way. Whether you heed my directions or not is all up to you.
Ooh,
Can we
like a
please
fight?
just avoid disaster while delivering a chest?
Time for bashing
Well,
Hmm.
in that case, then I sense fortune in that direction, and he points in a different direction. You can choose which one you investigate.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, I want
Chomper's got
fortune.
an exploding 10.
I feel like the best option here is to find the direction in which nothing interesting happens after all of this.
Boo. Boo. Chomper's
won't be it
actually
for a
booing
while,
you.
I'm afraid.
Boo.
We haven't even managed to get to a dungeon, and you were already trying to cause as much chaos as possible.
That's exactly the point why we need to do this interesting thing. We haven't even been to a dungeon yet. We need to do something.
We're trying to
I'm
go
gonna follow
to
this
one.
guy.
The longer we delay the Toroks from leaving, the longer it takes for us to go to a dungeon.
Oh, I wonder why we wasn't leaving. What's the hold up?
The fact that a chest needs to be weighed in order to see if people stole anything out of it.
Can we do anything about that?
We're delivering the chest.
Oh yeah. You think they'd come and pick it up?
Oh yeah.
All right, let's let's take this chest and then let's go check out the thing. I want to go there. You have a nice sweater, by the way. What's your name?
Oh, who are you asking? The Cadabra or the Absol?
The Absol with the red sweater or the red shirt.
Oh, my name's Zarak. Nice to meet you. However,
Oh,
judging from you two, nope, no problems. I've got a sense
Good.
about it, you see. That
See,
Gumi, however, is gonna be serving a bit of time. Don't worry, we've already checked them. Psychic quirks, and he winks over to Rallis.
oh, spooky.
So, again, where does the chest need to go?
Oh, all right, Rallis, bring it in. They'll put it on the loot scale, and then you can pull out all the other stuff that you found on the Gumi. Rallis brings the chest back into the guild building. Minutes pass, but finally the Togetic comes back and says, like, yeah, the Gumi's been arrested. We have also confiscated their extensive lockpicks.
I think those lockpicks might belong to us. I don't know. What do you think, Squirrel?
No,
Squirrel?
I don't
Will-
own them yet, but they do sound
Will you two
nice.
behave on the trip? Will you two promise to behave on the trip?
Yeah, we've been behaving pretty good so far, I think.
Yeah, we've been
Yeah,
good so far.
I'm saying on the trip. Will you two behave on the trip?
On one condition. I want to check out the cool thing that Zar told us about. Real quick.
Okay, fine.
Yay!
In that case, can we just have the lockpicks as our payment?
The absolute quirks the brows, like, I sense fortune and disaster from that choice.
On one hand, it's absolutely not a good idea to give this one a bunch of lockpicks. On the other hand, he's going to get them anyways, so they may as well be good.
Well, you're getting a free trip, so I guess in the case of an emergency commission, I could probably ask about that.
That's kind of what I was banking on. You know, the whole
Fair enough.
emergency commission thing. Technically, it means you don't actually have to pay us any money, and these two promise to behave.
All right.
I give Squirrel a little friendly shoulder punch. See, I got your back, dude. Now we can get better chests later. Make up for this chest we didn't get. Whisper, 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 whisper.
Wait, I need a lock to practice on.
You have your own chest that you can practice on.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
And he's taking off to the library.
You don't have them yet. Squirrel, get back here. You don't even have the lockpicks yet.
He's gone. Just gone.
Well,
Oh my goodness.
He has no sense of direction. He's going to get lost.
Oh no, he very much knows exactly where that library is. Because the
It has
library
his
has
full
his
attention.
chest. No,
I mean, that's
purely
fair,
because
but
it
this
has
is
his
just Vane's
chest.
experience with you. This is just
I
Vane's
think also-
experience with you. Out of game, I know that you're probably going to make it there, but Vane is just assuming
Yeah.
you're going to see something shiny
Ah,
and
fair.
go off, like, in the wrong direction.
Fair.
all right. Now,
Chopper's fidgeting like crazy.
got some great news for you, because
Yeah,
a
please.
platter is coming over, and
Oh.
they said like, who ordered the mushroom and chestnut rotolo?
My hand jumps up into the air before my brain realizes it.
A generous bestowal.
Oh my god!
Woo!
Zorro Arc 720 tipped $10. ADHD Squirrel.
Yes.
Exactly.
Thank you very much for that tip, Zorro. And again, thank you to, I'm pretty sure it was I Do Things First and then Raharu. Thank you so much for the support so far tonight, everybody. The second tier of the tip goal has been completed. On to the third
Nice.
tier.
Tuk tuk.
Woohoo!
Now, let's see. Before Zarek just motions over. Ah, yeah, we ordered that for this one. You can eat a whole thing, right?
Yeah.
As he swallows the
Yes.
thing
Yes.
and the plate.
I did say that he could actually eat things if people gave it to him.
It's a pretty large bladder, but Chomper can very easily heft it and down it with all haste,
Good.
as I'm going to put a picture of that.
Chomper is literally like having the plate over his maw, tilting it and garbage disposaling it very slowly. But it's all going away.
Anyways, I guess I should probably try and get the lockpicks before he gets back.
Sure. The Gumi certainly won't be getting them back, so they're guild property now. And as you are a guild member, yeah.
Yes.
You did alert them to the Gumi's actions and thwarted their attempts to evade justice, so perhaps a reward would be in the workings.
Yeah.
Also, this means you don't have to actually give us any pokey for emergency commission thing.
Right.
I mean, I won't say no. Could use that to get points.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'll chat with them and see if I can't arrange it. Just consider it an advance payment then.
Yeah.
W.
Feel the backhand
Now.
of justice.
As the Absol goes over to talk to some of the guild staff.
Alright. Oh, this is gonna backfire on me so badly, but I could get a quiet day out of it. A quiet half a day, an hour.
What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah, thank you for the
Maybe
food.
I'll get a full hour of quiet out of this.
Now,
I hand Vane the plate, and I'm walking over.
Okay.
At the direction that Zar said had the interesting thing. Just walking. I'm briskly walking. I'm not
Chopper,
stopping.
don't you want Squirrel to see the interesting thing too?
Though my battle cry may give me away.
Yeah.
Real
Yeah.
quick, why don't we put a small pause in this and see what Paz and Amos have been up to?
Absolutely.
Yes.
That sounds like a good idea.
Kaza is with them as well.
Because all they know from this debacle is that Vane came back looking for the dynamic duo, disappeared, and hasn't been back since.
Oh no.
Amos, Paz, and Kaza. Now I've been waiting for this one.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Because you are seeing a cloud of yellow. You have been nearby the Tauros, but something seems to have caught your eye. Amos, this is a feeling that seems to be almost drawing you in a particular direction, and yet there's a slight feeling of dread. It's not familiar exactly.
What is it again?
There seems to be some yellow mist-like thing that you see not too far from the Tauros, but they don't seem to be paying it any mind. It almost looks like pollen. And it gives you a weird feeling.
Influence has been sent.
Yep. In the distance, a Noctowl's hoot is heard.
Hoot.
Woo, woo. Who let
Amos
the hoot
looks
out?
up.
Hoo. I mean, sorry.
Amos looks up and around looking for a See if you can see where that noise, the hoot, came from.
Doesn't seem to have been coming from any particular direction, but it is far away. Very far. Which causes says like, huh. It's a lot of pollen. Hey, Paz, it's not windy, right?
I don't think so.
Emma says, yeah, what is that over there? I don't like that.
I mean, on windy days, that this happens every now and then. On, like, spring, but...
What exactly is it? What exactly is it?
Well, it's supposed... from that direction, that's probably pollen from the flowers in Lulite, but it's not windy. And that's a lot of pollen to just sort of be there.
Is that pollen like doesn't Helide do anything to you?
No. It's just might make you sneeze, I guess.
Then we may want to investigate why there's suddenly so much pollen just gathering around here, though. Even if it's not dangerous, it seems suspicious.
I guess so. Sure. I don't know. Maybe there's some flower Pokemon over there too. Maybe I really can't imagine. As he seems to be trotting over.
Paz is coming along.
Amos is just gonna sigh. Really, we're going to check out the weird cloud of pollen?
It's just pollen, right?
Where I'm from, shit like that usually avoids. It's usually something you don't want to be involved with at all.
Oh. I mean, if worst comes to worst, we have an escape orb. They don't work great outside of dungeons, but they do take you to where you last felt safe.
Fair. I'll take a quick look at it.
Enja, it sounds like somebody's hitting your mic or something.
Oh, weird. Hold on. Damn it, cat.
Kitty.
I didn't even notice it.
Was he like right next to you and just bapping your mic?
With the tip of his tail.
Wow.
Cute.
Cute.
So, leaving Hamoa ever so briefly, they walk towards the pollen, and well, they don't really see anything in particular. Just a long expanse of pollen that is somewhat risen into the air and still settling on the ground.
That is a lot of pollen.
However, now there is a slight breeze. Oh, okay. There, it is a little windy today. As Kaza is trying to brush off some of the yellow pollen off of their pink ensemble.
This stuff's gonna get all in my fur.
Oh, the ensemble is back?
No. I just called it that little ensemble because it is a whole series of things all coming together to form one outfit.
I think the word you're looking for is attire.
Fair enough.
None
To be
shall
fair,
see
ensemble
nor
is technically.
Though my battle cry may give me away.
Oh, I was just making a joke about, the ensemble.
Yeah.
and-
We know.
Yeah.
Oh no. All right. Fair enough. As the wind suddenly picks up quite abruptly, but from the other direction as pollen is very suddenly pulled into the air from the sudden, almost whirlwind. As the card Bring on the Storm has now been played.
Uh-oh.
I will say though that Ensemble is a correct definition for a coordinated outfit.
Yes.
Cool.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, so was the pollen blowing into us or away from us?
Well, it was blowing into you, and now it's being pulled back from the other direction, it seems. As there is now a pollen twister that is pulling you all towards a very specific direction. And all you see now is yellow, and probably hear the startled cries of each other as you are hurled in some direction. You have since lost your bearing, as all you can see is pollen and wind.
This will not
Whoa.
help Amos's weather-related PTSD.
Yes, I figured. Before you settle
Scruff
on
looks
something,
distinctly unhappy.
before you settle on something soft? Question mark. You are in a field of sunflowers.
Bass is going to shake his head and look around to see where he's at. I am guessing a pollen tornado isn't usual either. Is it?
Kaza shakes his head as the pollen is still around, but now there's no wind, and seems to be very alarmed as he's saying, like, "I know this place.
Huh?
We're in Lulite."
Wait, what?
Hold on. And he's going to take out his badge as if to confirm something, and then just looks over to the group. We might have a problem.
You think?
This is why I say we don't check out shit like this.
No, hold on. It's not what you think. This is a temporary entrance that we found. But
Wait.
that shouldn't be, because Lulite is a rookie ranked dungeon. There should be people that go in very regularly.
Temporary entrance? Wait, you mean for a dungeon?
Yeah. That means that no one's been clearing this dungeon for a while now. Why?
Really?
It's a rookie rank dungeon. People could do it by themselves.
Maybe there hasn't been any rookies in Lulite recently.
Maybe he
I
was
mean-
bored of it.
I guess, but there's still procedures. Like, it's the lowest difficulty dungeon, so yeah, I guess it is boring, but it's only 3 floors. It takes, like, the time for you to eat lunch to clear it.
About to say, chocolate lunch or a normal lunch?
I was laughing at something else, but that's funny.
Yeah, Rex is coming out about his possession of neck nipples
Oh.
over in his chat.
It's just gonna. Zim's typing out of context things about neck nipples. It's an inside joke. I'm not explaining.
Look, all
it.
I'm gonna say
Continue.
is that I figured that when he said coming out, I thought it was going to be about his love of Delphox paws.
Oh my god. Focus on the story.
He also loves
Doing a
Delphox
campaign.
paws, but we also discovered that he has neck nipples. They are very effective for vampires in
That's not
particular.
true. That part's not true.
What the hell are we talking about right now?
Nothing. No context. Not explaining it. Let's continue the campaign.
However, Kaza does seem very concerned and confused. Now, Amos, do you have your character sheet available?
Yes.
Great. Perception checks from everyone for the people available.
While they're rolling that, I just want to say that half the group disappearing mysteriously with no sign is not going to result in anything good for Vane.
No.
Vane's gonna lose his fucking mind if they aren't back.
Oh.
I lost track
Hey.
of where Scruff
That
is, so I rolled just in case I'm there.
You are not
That was-
with them.
You're not with them.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
That was not meant to be. That was not meant to be my role. Sorry there.
Don't worry about it.
I might need someone to roll for me since I'm not in the fantasy grounds.
Here, I'll roll
Oh.
for you because I'm not in the scene.
Okay. How many dice?
How many dice?
How do I calculate that again? I have 1 dot on perception.
There's an expertise and an attribute that also goes with it.
What's the attribute that goes with it?
All right, I think that's 4.
You are correct. That is. Let's see. Since this is a perception check, probably either body or mind. I could accept either. Adventure, instinct, or cunning for your expertise.
Okay, so
I-
it would be so 2 from mind and 1 in cunning, so
All
3.
right.
So 4.
And perception.
Yeah.
And
So he
perception,
said he had
so
one
there's
perception.
1. So
So-
4.
Yeah, 4. Three.
Nice. I use mine, cunning and perception myself.
Alrighty.
Thank you.
Wait, was survival one of them too, or no?
Could be. If people have alternative suggestions, I would be happy to hear their argument. But let's see.
It's fine otherwise.
3, 4, and 2. Okay, good rolls all around as you, in the distance, are hearing the sounds of a very large battle.
I hear something. It sounds like an altercation of some sort.
I think we should steer clear and get the hell out of here. Try to go back through whatever portal we found ourselves through. I don't think we want to be any involved with whatever's happening.
Kaza does seem very anxious as the ground seems to be quaking every now and then and disturbing some of the flower petals. But they are also part of the guild. But Amos is not.
Should we maybe use the escape route, or is there any way to get out of here without using it and not go to that direction?
Kaza pulls out a map from his pack and unfurls it. We could try to clear this dungeon while whatever that is happening, I guess. Hopefully it's not part of the dungeon and just something that just doesn't have anything to do with us.
Well, if we're gonna stick around here, we should probably at least go see what it is, sneak up and see what the hell's going on, so we have an idea what we're up against.
That is
Yeah.
a good idea. All right.
After all, we are supposed to be coming to this location anyways. If there's something going on, we might want to find out. We may be able to like alert the rest of the party.
Sounds
Yeah, as much as I want to get the hell out of here immediately, I don't want to be left in the dark if some threats around here.
right. Okay.
Don't you
Let's-
know
let's-
you always
stick
with
to
the
the flowers.
party?
As Kaza ducks into the rows of flowers before inching closer towards the direction of the clashing. And I'll assume the other two do as well to to make some attempts to conceal themselves.
Yeah,
Yes.
Amos is gonna just kind of crawl, staying hidden, get closer to see if he can get a view on anything.
Now, as you approach, you get a clearer view as the fighting does seem to be generating a lot of tremors and wind that blows away the residual pollen that they keep knocking free from the hundreds of flowers, and you see two smeargulls garbed in robes and a black and white mask on each of their faces, wielding blades that seem to be really trying to dice up an Espeon that seems to be all but dancing around them before tearing up chunks of ground and hurling it at them.
What kind of robes? Describe the robes that they're wearing?
These robes are all black with white outlines. However, one of them has various purple lines across the robe, while the other has blue.
Amos kind of sees this and is like, "Oh fuck, I don't want anything to do
Enja?
with any robed Pokemon."
I swear if you're bringing them into this...
No.
I'm lost.
So Amos is gonna immediately think that these are like Alabaster Gleam ass people, and he's gonna be like, "Fuck this, I'm out."
So Rex, for a little bit of context from the campaign that Amos is from, there's a group called Alabaster Gleam that exclusively goes around in robes and is absolutely terrorizing.
Oh.
So upon
That's not
hearing about random strange Pokemon causing problems in robes,
Especially ones with purple on them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
which is one of the colors of Alabaster Gleam. So
Well,
it immediately
only
set
one of
off
them
the
does that.
paranoia of the resident Starlight players.
Yeah,
Well-
Amos just looks back at you and it's just like, "We need to go now. We need to get far away from this place and warn the others. We need to just get the hell out of here right now. I want to stick around those Pokemon any longer than we need to."
Kaza doesn't seem to be hearing you as he's just staring, seemingly aware of something that you may not have spotted just yet, before his jaw slowly just drops open as one of those chunks finally finds purchase and crushes one of those robed miracles.
Amos just looks back at it, is like, oh shit.
That
Oh,
and there is a bright flash before the chunk of dirt breaks apart, and the Smeargle has to take a bow to like, fuck, another one. The Espeon landing with a smile, say like, I believe that is your 5th reviver seed.
what's going on, guys? Because Paz is whispering at them. Why are they both like kind of surprised at their scene? He has no context.
He's constantly going to point at the Espeon, and on his forehead, around the red gem, is a tattoo. A blue tattoo of something that resembles a gear.
Paz tilts his head. What is that?
That's the guild leader.
The guild leader?
Yeah, why is he here? After that small intermission of the Espeon slightly mocking them, the battle resumes.
The guild leader seems to be holding his own against these two, whatever they are.
Amos looks at Paz. The robe figures, they remind me of. Amos takes a breath. It's like so back where I'm from, there's a group called the Alabaster Gleam. They wear robes just like that. You don't want their type of people. You don't want a type of bond. You don't want anything to be around. You don't want to have anything to do with those kind of this group. They're a bunch of insane cultists. I've seen them try to kill entire towns, and their members' lives. Seen them do horrific shit. We should.
I think I remember you mentioning this Alabaster Greek group before when we were talking with the doctor.
Yeah, these are the same people that did all that shit that I said. We need to leave. We need to get as far away from them as possible. I don't know why you say he's a guild leader. I don't know why he's come in contact with them, but looks like at least he's winning the fight against them. But we shouldn't stick around. You don't want anything to do with us.
Paz is gonna tug at Casa. Casa, snap out of it.
Oh, yeah, right. He's slowly producing the escape warp. We can use this.
We should.
I think we should. We don't want anything to do with whatever fight's happening there, and we don't want... Especially I don't want anyone in Alabaster Gleam to see me.
He's going to nod and raise the orb, taking them away and out of the dungeon, and out from the entrance they came. As you are back in Hamoa, shaken and concerned.
Filled with questions. Amos is like having trouble putting his words together as he's kind of panicking. He's just breathing heavy, just kind of staring off, having flashbacks of the shit he's seen, not even being able to really he's trying to explain his concern, but he can't get the words out.
Paz shakes his head and rubs his chin. If these people are indeed the Alabaster Glee or people similar to them, and we were in Lulite, does that mean that they're targeting that town?
It could be. They targeted the town I'm from, and well, I don't think anyone made it.
Well, whatever the case it may be, apparently the guild leader is fighting two of them.
That's what it seemed like. I couldn't get that good of a look at what was happening, but if those are Alabaster Glee members, those look like they're higher ups. They're more powerful ones.
Kaza does seem to be pondering many things. Hey, sorry. I suppose that's not the correct name for him. That is the leader of the guild. That's Kalti.
Who? I don't know who that is. I'm sorry.
He is the current leader of the guild. The whole thing.
Oh. What is he doing in a low-level dungeon?
I don't know. I really don't.
I think maybe we should report this to the guild here.
Yeah, maybe I should go talk to my dad.
Someone higher up should know about this. If this is actually Alabaster Gleam and that guild leader's fighting them, this is not good news for anyone around here. I've seen what that group did to Starlight, and I've seen what what they've done, wherever they've gone, they've left nothing but destruction and death.
Pass.
So whatever
not-
this is, it needs to get looked into immediately by whoever's in charge around here.
Don't
Myself,
teach my hamster
I've dealt with
to
enough
suck
of
eggs.
this. I've seen enough of this. I don't want anything to do with it.
I know your dad isn't exactly the best person, but he is the most seasoned adventurer in this town, isn't he? We should we should like report this to whoever we can.
Right. Oh wow. I mean, nobody's stronger than the guild leader, but I mean, no reason to risk it. So yeah, definitely reporting. Like Kaza seems to be slightly hyperventilating because some people are maybe trying to kill the guild leader, and two, the guild leader is here with no escort.
Okay. You're going to. I don't think it's a good idea to let you see your father alone. So I'll go with you.
Cool, thanks.
I'll come along too, since I know about those people he might have been fighting.
Okay, let's go. Lead the way.
All right, back to Kaza's house. CL does seem to be sitting on the roof again with a contemplative look on his face, and and like some of his fur seemed a little scuffed. Like, we will get to that. Fair enough. I will accept that one. I'll find a way to, anyway. Before he looks down. Oh, hey, boys. Oh, Kaz. Hey. Hi, Dad. Really, forget the other things. You might need to go to Lulite, like, very quickly. He seems confused. I need to go to Lulite. Isn't that where you're going? Yes. Is something happening over there? Yes. How do you know? Temporary entrance. Say no more. Wait, I have more to say! Looks like he was about to spring away, but then, like, stops just before the spring. Alright. What is going on, kiddo? The leader's there! Which one? Kalti! Oh, fuck. Why? I don't know. And people are attacking him with swords and masks and robes.
We literally got teleported in near the dungeon, and we saw this scene, and we used a skateboard to come back.
Oh.
What a gigantic coincidence, I must say.
Huh. So Kalti's there. Yes. And he's fighting. Yes. Does he look like he's in danger? Well, he's still being attacked, and apparently they have a lot of reviver seeds. All right, I'm gonna go to the guild hall and see if anyone wants to come with. Hey, you should come too. It'll be a good show. Are you sure? Well, I'm sure it's not an actual problem, but just in case, we are taking precautions. But I still think it'd be pretty cool if you met the leader. Put in a good word, raise your rank. Wink, wink, not judge. Dad, please be serious. This is super actually dangerous with people who are really trying to... I understand. I've been through enough of it that you need a little humor. Come on, kid. What? We'll talk about that later. See you at the guild hall. And he leaps away. leaving Kaza perplexed.
Ha! So that guy can actually be serious when the situation calls for it.
Have people tried to kill my dad?
I mean, he's a seasoned adventurer. I would imagine he has been in life of death or death situations before.
Huh. Well, I'm going to process that later, I guess.
Well, he doesn't know the full extent of what we saw, but he knows enough that he's going to tell the others. So we may as well just go back to the group and tell them about this.
Yeah. Amos, are you okay? Is this a sufficient level of caution?
No.
Okay.
Amos is just kind of like looking very panicked because of what he's thinking is happening.
We can't help it. This guy is literally the strongest guy here. We can't do anything. We can't do anything else but rely on him. Unfortunately.
He is really strong, but he's also a solo team. But if he's getting help, then I think that's a good sign that he's taking this actually seriously.
If he is actually getting help when he usually goes solo, yeah, I do think he might be taking this seriously. Hopefully, maybe.
Hey, other team, or other half of the team. CL's arriving at the guild building.
And with a single scene. Okay.
Yep. Throwing open the doors and saying, "Hey guys, I need help."
Where'd you put the chestnuts?
On the roof.
What's the help with?
Yeah. Apparently I've received word that the guild master is being attacked by masked robed assailants, and potentially we might need to go help. Also, there's a temporary dungeon just outside of Hamoa. So, yeah. Now the guild is scrambling into action.
Hey guys, the battle pope is being attacked. Calm. Also, there may be something wrong with a dungeon. Panic.
Oh boy.
Well, it was more like stunned silence when he just came in and declared, "I need assistance," like just staring at him like, "What? I'm dreaming right now."
It's shock of I need assistance that gets everyone's attention. The guildmaster is under attack. That's also kind of he's strong, but who's stupid enough to do that? That gets them interested, and then also dungeon is proper, and then everyone goes, "These are three big problems. This is not good."
Mm-hmm.
To be fair, in this town, it's probably not a good sign when CL of all people is coming in saying he actually needs help.
Yeah, especially in front of so many people in public.
Yeah.
Yeah, very much. Like that warning sign number 1, warning sign number 2, warning sign number 3. Oh fuck, we have to get moving.
I mean, that's not even 1, 2, and 3. That's just straight to 3. It's like, fuck.
I just realized, Squirrel's going off to the library. Should I go grab Squirrel now? I feel like I should go grab Squirrel.
Might be a good idea.
All teams can come if they want to, but definitely check your supplies. I'll be going on it. Well, no, hold on. I will be waiting at the edge of Hamoa.
Just
don't take too long. And he
I said-
leaves, the Kadabra and the Absol also exchanging looks before hurriedly following after.
I'm not gonna get those lockpicks. Oh well.
As other guild members are hurriedly doing their duties. One also seemingly sending out communications through a very large orb.
Enjoy your stay.
Orbs.
Okay. Chomper, stay here with Scruff and wait for other people to show back up. I'm going to go grab Squirrel.
Tapping foot. Okay. Don't be long. I'm very bored.
Well, if you're bored, then watch all the other chaos going on right now.
I want to be a part of the chaos. Okay, I'll wait.
All right, and Vane is going to immediately take off and start going after Squirrel.
Well, since this is an unofficial mission, there's no rank restrictions on it.
I mean, we're literally going there anyway, so we're going to end up involved in this shit either way. There's no reason that Vane is thinking, by the way, I should try to keep everyone out of this. He's thinking, damn, we're already in it because we have to go to Lulite.
Yep.
So yeah, he's gonna fly as fast as he damn well can in order to try and catch up to Squirrel after Squirrel has had such a head start.
So, did Squirrel make it to the library first?
Yes, you do.
Excellent! Bean! 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 Bean, 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 bean! Bean! Bean?
Oh no, he's dead.
Ah, you're back already. I'm sorry to say, Squirrel, that I haven't made much progress in the time that you've been away with your adding wheels to your chest.
Actually, I need locks.
Elaborate.
I'm getting lock picks, so I need locks. So I can pick them.
I suppose I understand, but there are many kinds of locks. Practicing one may not help you with others, but I suppose I have a fairly standard one that you could borrow.
Okay, then I need a
here.
bunch of different kinds. Where are they? He's running back into the workshop.
Ian follows him back, seemingly fairly confused by the abruptness of this request. Like, oh dear, I've been teaching him locksmithing. Now he's got lock picks and he wants locks to practice. Am I raising a criminal?
I'm more confused as to how he is confused by Squirrel's antics still.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's probably more conflicted than confused.
Yes, such as like, should I be encouraging this? Should I discourage him from becoming a criminal?
I'm sure he's
I
not
feel like as a
that
responsible
bad
adult,
a
I should
criminal.
encourage this.
Look at this face. Actually, better yet. Better yet. Not that. Not that. Oh crap.
You don't have any innocent face. It's all evil with malicious intent.
What?
Jeez. With the shade, though.
No, that's in a different campaign.
Oh, okay.
That's back in Starlight.
Yeah, Shade's in a different campaign.
Yeah, Shades is Zora.
Okay, I found it.
Shade is good bean.
Gotta bring it. Shrink it down more. There we go. That'll work. There, on stream.
Let me look. Oh, the innocent face doing the puppy paws, blepping. Yep, you'd give all the lock picks and shinies and
Ian will give you 2 different lockpicks and say, like, this one is fairly easy. This one is a standard lock. Now, normally we don't rent these because this is a library, but I suppose I can let you borrow these 2 and give them back when you want to trade them in for a different lock. Is that acceptable? Can't believe locks on your library card. As for what you are currently borrowing, but I suppose it's best to be adaptable.
Yeah, that's acceptable. Alright. I'll take these 5 and come back when I want more.
No. You will take these 2 and then give them back when you want to trade them for other locks.
I can have these 2 boxes of them? Cool, thank you.
Oh, hold on. 2. You're just starting out. Just 2.
Really, Darius?
I'm telling the truth.
I mean, are you telling the whole truth, though?
No, actually, though, my first thought really was absolutely not.
None shall see.
That was my actual first thought.
Though my battle cry may give me away.
I am getting stickers of squirrel.
Nice.
Nise.
I got 3 more coming. And then 4 of Hunter. But yeah. Anyways, where were we?
You're getting exactly 2 locks.
Right, 2 boxes of locks. No, Squirrel will accept only the 2
doing this on
locks.
purpose? Being like, are you doing this on purpose, or are you trying to like deceive me in some fashion?
No, I'll take the 2 locks. I gotta practice the picking. Yes. I will pick this one and this one. How did I do with my picking?
That is a Rubik's Cube, but also acceptable, I suppose.
What is a Rubik's Cube? Is this not a lock? He tosses it over his shoulder.
Puzzle. Okay.
He's gonna try and pick out a different lock.
You acquire 2 locks.
Cool. Okay, bye. And he barrels back out of the workshop.
Good luck to you. With whatever you're doing.
Bean's little criminal. They grow up so fast.
It's even better because he gets to foist the criminal off onto Vane and doesn't have to deal with it.
So Bean is basically Squirrel's, grandfather compared to Vane being Squirrel's dad. So therefore, the grandfather gives all the sweets and sugar and treats and stuff, and then it's like, yep, all right, we're done with that. You go back to your parents now, and then the parents have to deal with the end result.
Yeah, to be honest, that was my grandpa with guns, teaching me how to shoot. He had me shoot Bud Light cans he filled with water and strung up from trees because it made me laugh because it looked like they were peeing. So it actually worked on my aim because I would always shoot it as like close to the bottom as possible.
Oh my god.
Meanwhile,
That's
my
hilarious.
parents had to deal with me when I got home.
So anyways, I am...
Yep. You are returning when Vane catches up with you and probably gives you the news.
Yep. Okay, Squirrel. Need to get back to the guild hall.
I
There's an
picked up some
emergency.
locks.
Okay, good.
What do you
Again,
think of
there's an
them? Did they
emergency.
look like... do you think I did a good job picking locks?
I don't know anything about locks.
Oh.
That's why you're getting the lock picks, not me. But, there's an emergency at the guild hall, and we need to go back to the guild hall.
Okay. That's where my lockpicks are anyways.
Yes. Although they may be a little bit too busy right now to give them to you at this second.
Squirrel stops dead in his tracks.
Like I said, there's an emergency at the guild hall.
Oh. Okay. And he
I'll
starts
try to get you
walking
the-
slowly back towards the guild.
Which means if you resolve the emergency, then they'll give you any reward.
Hey, look, let me cook.
Oh yeah, that's a great idea. Thanks, mysterious voice from the sky.
You're welcome. I am now Sky, Grandpa.
Oh God!
What is
Couldn't just
happening?
let me cook and resolve it.
It's the return of Sky Daddy.
No, it's the return of Ceiling Grandpa.
Ceiling Grandpa. I don't even know what's happening anymore.
How old are we making Digi here?
I mean, it just happened this year. I'm just guessing that Ceiling Grandpa got bored of Floor Grandma again and is now, seeking adventure again.
In the Pokemon world this
I
time.
thought there's lots of Vex. When did this happen?
Mhm.
It's a carryover from Guild Tale.
Oh, more
Is
in
it?
jokes. Okay.
Oh,
Or in stuff.
Yeah, just like you and your neck
Don't call
nipples.
it in-
Another thing that most people don't know what's happening with.
You don't
I'm more.
remember Ceiling Grandpa?
Okay.
Two of the
well,
people from Guild Tales have no idea about Enja.
I remember.
Do you?
Yes. He was a running gag.
Oh,
Quick, someone
running
lore
gag,
dump in
right,
chat.
yeah. I did join like in the end of it, so
Yeah, you're right.
I don't think I had any interactions with Ceiling Grandpa.
No, he'd been pushed into Cray's house towards the end.
Probably
Yeah.
a good idea.
Yeah.
I feel many would be too disturbed to follow Corridon around for too long.
Yeah, Ceiling Grandpa could extend columns to the floor, and then you had Floor Grandma that could make holes into oblivion, and then, sometimes those holes in columns would align, and then the
Hang
column
on.
would go...
I will leave this call.
You're the one
I'm
that
just-
made that joke originally.
Poor Tal.
anyway, Anyway,
Yes, come
back
on.
to this game.
Get on with it.
Get on with it.
Look, when we get there, I'm going to ask them to just give them to you really quickly, but they might be too busy for that. But the quicker we get there, the more time they might have.
Oh, no.
Good point. And cloud of dust as he's taking off.
Yep.
My laptop has lost Wi-Fi again, just warning. Don't know if it will spread to this one.
Alright. Okay.
So,
I feel like I'm going to be fit after all of this running or flying after.
oh, very much so.
Oh, just
Anyways.
wait until I pick up the speedy feats with Squirrel.
None shall
You-
see me.
Bane,
Though
you
my
might be
battle
getting
cry may give me away.
building expertise to stress resistance.
To be fair, he's the only one that's being all stressed, making sure that everything's okay in the group.
Meaning, in the
Yeah,
future,
everyone
you
else has
have an
vices.
incredible tolerance.
Yeah. I'm just imagining we finally get into an apocalypse scenario when everyone's freaking out and Vane's just like, oh yeah, it's a pretty nice Thursday.
Oh wow, I've got everybody that's focusing on all of their different tasks. Holy crap, this is heaven. Can this keep on going forever?
I finally have my hour of peace. Meanwhile, apocalypse now.
Yep, everybody's like fighting for their lives and just Vane's on vacation finally.
But yeah, Vane's gonna go back to the guild hall. By the way, I swear to God, when you pick up Speedy, Vane is literally just going to pick up Speedy and the flying speed one, just so he can still be faster than you to catch up.
I will say one thing that I'm going to go over in the near-ish future, probably in a few weeks, is those passives, and probably revamp that whole thing.
Hmm.
Yeah, okay. That would just speed up me picking it. Just so
I
you
still
can
need to
still be
figure out
faster and catch up.
I can't metagame, so I'm not gonna know what the heck. I'll just follow along.
All right. Anyways, yeah, Vane is going back to the thing after Squirrel.
Squirrel's bursting into the guild hall. I picked some locks!
Nice! Good job! Alright, let's go to the interesting thing now. Come on. I was waiting for you. There's some interesting things over there. Forget that way. According to the cool dude with the red sweater.
But Squirrel, you chose some locks. You haven't picked them yet. You need the lock picks for that.
Oh! But I picked the locks.
You chose the locks.
Aren't we saying the same word?
No.
Sounds like it to me.
Or at least the words mean the same thing.
Not in context.
You chose to pick the locks.
Oh, I chose to pick these locks. So I picked the
That's not the
locks.
No.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's a lot of running. You know what? Here, I'm just gonna shoot my shot here. I'm just gonna let's see.
Enja.
Oh my god. Sorry, I thought I felt something. Someone sent me something really weird, and I just very confused. Anyway, yes. With finagling aside, unfortunately, it does seem that they are a bit too occupied to hand over confiscated goods taken from a newly acquired prisoner, as they've already been basically locked away.
Well, the contraband wouldn't be with them.
Yes, it's basically in a locker at the moment.
Yeah. In that case, he's gonna ask if he could just go pick them up.
Given the general state of emergency, they will hesitantly say that we apologize, but given your rank, you haven't built up much in the way of trust with the guild, so they will have to decline until further notice.
I was just trying to save you some trouble.
The guild appreciates your patience.
At this, Vane is washing his wig of Squirrel's reaction to this. You tried.
Squirrel, meanwhile, has become a puddle of sadness on the floor. Completely morose.
Yeah, they I offered to pick it up for them, and they didn't want to let.
Woe is Squirrel, for woe brought upon this travesty.
Oh? Oh, whoa? Woe did that?
Fie on Chomper.
Oh, this is some bull. No, the beep didn't work. Just pretend there was a beep there. Well, no loot for us. I guess that means we should go and look for the cool thing. Or was there something very bad going on right now?
There's an emergency
Either way.
going.
Oh. Should we help?
Well, we're kind of waiting for everyone else to be ready. We're gonna be helping them.
Scruff
What
has
is
been
it?
ambling along and is generally following along with what's going on.
So, what is happening?
Okay.
Yeah.
So the leader of all the guild master, is currently in Lulite, and apparently there's a bunch of people attempting to kill them. And there's also a temporary dungeon entrance outside of the town. And it's bad enough that CL came in asking for help.
Where outside of town?
They didn't say.
So we
that's
just go
why
deal with
we're
that,
waiting.
and then we get to... and then I can have my lockpicks?
Probably.
Squirrel is running for the edge of town.
Squirrel, we don't know which end. That's why we're here, waiting for all of them to show us where we go.
Kaza says, "Oh, there you guys are." So, oh god, there goes
Squirrel is taken off running to the northwest.
We just sat down. We're about to plan something.
Actually, no, that would be to the west. No, wait, yeah, northwest.
Wait, Kaza, what's your teleport range?
I
Very
waited
far,
this whole
actually.
time.
Teleport him back here right now.
So
Okay.
go to the thing with Squirrel, and Squirrel runs off immediately. I'm gonna go to the thing. Goodbye. Chopper's going to the thing.
Okay.
Chopper's running to the thing. The direction that they said was cool things, and not the direction that had despair or whatever.
No, Chomper, there's an emergency
running.
going on.
Running out the door.
Chopper demands his cool thing, I guess.
All right, well,
I want
I'm
you to see the
fine
cool
with
thing.
that. Vane's gonna fly off and try and land in front of Chomper and stop his progression.
All right, Squirrel, roll me an evasion check.
And I have a +1 from ADHD.
+1 from
This would
ADHD.
be applicable for that, yes.
Yeah, he has a bonus to his evasion because of ADHD. That's his
Yeah,
special
the-
name.
No one else is going to know what he's going to do next if he doesn't know what he's going to do next.
Oh my god!
What did you do? Oh
What
shit,
happened?
that's a good roll.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you
What
are
the
kind of going
hell?
ham.
Oh,
ADHD
7.
He's gone super ADHD. Ultra.
Ultra instincts.
All right.
Ultra ADHD.
All right. Very nice. Now let's see Kaza's check.
Why did you have to have that roll just to evade a teleport from your own party?
1, 2, 3.
You can avoid a teleport? That's kind of
Clearly, this was the will of the dice. I am not going to argue with RNGesus. RNGesus will punish me if I argue with him.
Now,
fair.
now Kaza usually teleports things that are like close to him, and it's easier if they are touching him. So he had to teleport over to Squirrel to get Squirrel to teleport him. However, Squirrel's path is difficult to predict at the very least.
Especially because he's got no idea where he's actually going.
Yes. You just keep ducking and diving until like Kaza appears like where he thinks you're gonna go, and then you're not there. You're 3 feet that way. It's like, come on. Like, and he keeps trying.
Just imagine like he's going for the teleport and like the squirrel just sees a shiny ducks right under the teleport as it whizzes past him. Stuff like that. That is wild.
God dang it! God dang it!
Meanwhile, I'm home clear, right? Nobody's even trying to stop me. I guess
No, I'm
I'm
stopping
going to
you.
the cool thing. Oh, did you though?
I
'Cause
said
I'm
I was
burning out.
flying in front of you and trying to block your.
Okay, well, I'm trying to speed past you then. Guess I need to roll for it. See, so what does that be? Buddy. Adventure, because I want to go on adventure. I've been cooped up waiting for way too long. 3 minutes? No, I refuse to wait any longer. Cannot wait that long. So evasion plus 2. So wait, no, I got to use natural skills. I will be using body.
What do you mean you have to use natural skills?
Oh, I did right. Do I don't have to use? I just gotta use 2 of the other ones. All right. Well then, body. What was the other one? Adventure and evasion.
All right, I'm gonna be using. I think my list will be.
Oh. Looks like I didn't get RNGesus on mine.
What would be a good thing for this? I guess I could try. Are we able? We're able to use moves like non-lethal, right?
You are, yes.
All right. In that case, I'm gonna try using Astonish, which would result in
The final demise of Chomper.
We're 1-1.
1-1.
Attackers win,
attackers
ties.
win. So you're getting a non-lethal Astonish use used on you.
Oh, I'll remember you attacked me as I was going away. You will be attacked next time, probably. Dang.
As Chomper, you are hit with an Astonish, and you trip.
Ah! Roll, tumble, run into probably a table. No fair. Didn't say you were attacking. All right. What? What is it?
Chomper?
What?
There's an emergency going on relating to the entire guild. We are not going to go see some random cool thing. We can do that later.
It's been later, but okay.
The later was me getting Squirrel.
Squirrel ran off. Where's Squirrel, by the way? We need to get Squirrel. Let's go find Squirrel. And I start going over to where Squirrel went.
Kaza's getting Squirrel.
Oh.
We're gonna be with the normal group So that way, when Kaza and Squirrel come back, we're all together. After all, the others just got here too. So now we have, we have Paz, we have Amos, Kaza's getting Squirrel, but we have the others.
Chompers just tapping their foot, waiting.
So, we're going over there. And Vane's gonna just kind of start pulling Chomper towards where the rest of the group is.
Chomper follows in a huff, really wanting to do things. Hopefully this is the things that they're about to do.
Okay, I got Chomper.
Paz gives a clap. Hooray!
All right. Now, Squirrel, another set of evasion rolls.
Getting Squirrel's in QTE hell over there.
Definitely.
Oh no!
Oh, Jesus! Why hast thou forsaken me?
Now,
why have you forsaken?
We do have party rerolls left, I believe.
No,
I am not allowing this. No.
Absolutely not.
Willpower.
I didn't get one for me.
Willpower, yeah.
Who's gonna...
I can't stop that.
Yeah.
Oh,
2.
No. Well, it's better than not.
It's better than
It's better
2's
than
a lot
negative.
better
2.
than -2.
Yeah.
With -2 on evading a teleport, he just only half of him gets teleported.
Oh no. You just end up somewhere inside out, and then you explode. Not for any particular reason. You just explode.
Jesus.
No one knows why.
Horrifying.
All right. Tragically, no. Kaza grabs you by your ears, and you are teleported back to the guild hall.
Ow, 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 ow! Why?
I'm sorry. That's the only bit of you that I can catch.
Okay, so I got Chomper. You got Squirrel. We're all here.
Oh, hi, Squirrel. Welcome back to Team No Fun.
Let's go of Squirrel's ears and then tries to grab his arm.
Chomper says begrudgingly.
Okay, can the two of you be serious for a moment? There's actually something serious going on.
Well, what's going on? What are we supposed to do?
What is?
Why are we just sitting here if there's something serious going on?
I make a plan, or just make sure that we're behind other people and can just help out where we need to. Because there are dangerous people attacking with swords.
Dangerous people.
Chomper, do you remember those people that Amos told us about when we were with the doctor? It might be those people. Yes.
The cut in half people?
Yes.
Oh. Chomper goes a bit quiet.
Wait.
They're not tapping their foot anymore.
I heard that whatever was going on was in Lulite.
There's a temporary dungeon entrance. When a dungeon isn't cleared for a long time, it makes alternative entrances, and those entrances can be very far from where the dungeon actually is. Which is what makes
that, but they just
weird.
said that there was a dungeon entrance and there's a dungeon here. I didn't think it was over in Lulite.
Yeah, no, this temporary entrance leads to the Lulite dungeon.
Me, Amos, and Kaza got swept in by that entrance, and we saw a scene of apparently the guild leader being attacked by 2 people with robes and giant swords
and masks. But
Squirrel is
very clearly tell that they are Smeargles.
Squirrel is crossing his arms.
Oh, a Smeargle's it's a Pokemon that's known to be able to copy any move that it sees.
That sounds dangerous.
They're very dangerous if they reach their potential anyway.
Squirrel
Well,
is crossing his arms and glowering at Paz, Amos, and Kaza. Oh, so I'm not allowed to go into a dungeon yet, but you guys are?
Well, a dungeon, a temporary entrance is not very obvious, and it sort of tends to like whisk people inside that get near it. It's called being spirited away by a dungeon because it could just happen to anybody if you don't realize that mysterious thing over there is a dungeon entrance.
We didn't do it on purpose, Squirrel.
Also, we kind of had to escape because danger, and we needed help.
We had to use the escape door.
Chopper's getting more and more visibly, basically affected by this. He's digging in his backpack very sporadically for a bit. Pulls out the orange berries. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I didn't buy enough. Here. I start passing out the orange berries, one per person, asking if they have one. Hey, Squirrel, do you have an orange berry?
Yeah, you gave me one earlier.
Okay. Vane, do you have an orange berry?
No, wait, Chopper, where did you get these?
Do you have an orange berry? I bought
Where
them.
did you get...
I bought them. Do you have an orange berry?
Yes, but why did you buy orange berries?
Here, I put it in your hand. I turn away.
We had Kaza buy everyone berries. Kaza bought berries for all of us.
Oh, you all have orange berries already?
I believe I passed them out.
Okay. Amos, you have orange berries?
I do.
Scruff?
He went and did a nice thing for the group, Vane. Be kind to him.
Alright, we're good. Never mind. Alright,
just
making sure. I put the rest in my backpack.
Scruff quietly just settles on Chomper's paws and nuzzles.
Hey, I'm fine. Just checking if everybody has orange berries.
That's very good of you, Chomper. Precaution is very good when we're going into a potentially dangerous situation. However, yeah, we're definitely, if in case of emergency, we can raise our badges and be taken away, but we might lose some items. But it's good to remember that is also an option.
Good to know.
Also, don't let your badges get too damaged.
Squirrel is looking absolutely
Chopper's...
horrified at the idea of losing things.
Chopper's basically petting over his headphones on the spot that he scratched over during Amos's tail.
So, if someone is also injured and we don't have the ability or think they need to be taken away, we can raise a badge over someone else and they will be taken away.
So, does this work around, does this work around temporary entrances, or?
Yeah, it should. Still connected to the dungeon. The badges don't have that feature outside of dungeons, though.
Okay. Okay, well...
Okay.
I guess it looks like they're not running around as frantically. I guess they're almost ready to...
Before someone yells, the Allen team Arlen just walked in!
Who?
Oh, that's my brother's team. Looks like the rest arrived.
Wait, your brother's team?
Oh, yeah, I guess you didn't see him. He was around earlier. I guess good thing. He's an ace rank team.
Okay.
Oh, well, that's good, I guess. Well,
He might be reassuring.
Are we still going to be able to accomplish our mission of the cargo we have to deliver? I wonder.
Well, once we clear,
I was told that you got the cargo. The package thing? Didn't you have the package?
What do you mean?
When we talked to Sigmund, didn't you get the package?
He handed over a package of medicine and then told you to, all right, here, take this to Lulite. You'll get paid 700 Poki.
He told me that he gave you the package and the and Squirrel's new medication. You should probably give that to him.
Oh, right. Yeah, I have that. I have both of those things.
So in that case, we should still be able to complete the delivery. And we can still also help Amos, with getting to Lulite. So our mission should be good. But
wait, we're going to Lulite?
Yes.
Those guys are there, right? The dangerous guys.
Well, we're going there with the entire guild. That's why all of them are scrambling over there.
Yep.
So,
yeah.
We don't need to worry about it too much. We have an entire.
If it was just of I'd be worried. But if we're having high rank backup, I am not as nervous.
If it was just us, I would not let us go.
Indeed.
Yeah. Right.
What a day!
All right.
I mean, we stop a thief. You guys get grabbed by a temporary entrance. Now all this.
You're not. Yeah, no kidding. I wasn't expecting to be whisked away into a dungeon when I saw that pollen cloud.
Yeah. Still looks like some people went ahead. Are we ready to go? Looks like the other teams are.
Yeah.
As well.
Oh yeah.
I guess the only thing that I need to do is I still have everyone's food on me, so
yes,
everyone. I got food for the day. Chomper, you got 2.
Yeah, you gave me the rations.
Well, I said I had them. I didn't give them to you. Because I was trying to wait until we actually left.
Also,
that's right.
Here is the medicine. You can use it whenever you have the time.
So you're giving it to me so that way I can give it to Squirrel.
Yes.
Okay. Vane's faint hope that he wouldn't be the eternal dynamic duo keeper fading day by day.
Haven't we only been awake for 2 days?
Yes, and every single day it's faded a little more. Also, it's been 3. It's been 3.
Okay, fair enough.
So he's had 3 days to lose hope on that.
3 days to lose hope. That sounds like a book.
It does, actually.
Yeah.
Motivational book, yeah.
I mean, maybe Kaza can give Vane a little more hope, but then he went and discovered a temporary entrance. Like, oops! Well, good thing I had the escape orb so that I could leave before I was in trouble.
Yep. Oops. All stress.
Oops, all stress.
Oops, all stress.
Again, I still think it would take less than Jade and Vane were in the same general area for Vane to have an aneurysm.
By the way, I put something in the group chat again. I believe it is a little apt for literally everyone.
I have a question. Are we going to keep on going? I have something I want to do if we're going to keep on going.
I'm very keeping on going.
I'm good to continue streaming this game, yeah.
Me too.
Also.
What is that thing? Average combat experience?
Yeah, that's pretty
combat
accurate.
Experience part. I guess what bards can't really do anything. What's the joke
I
there?
see the vicious mock. Yes, I like that short.
Because bards like buffing everybody else. Is that what's going on?
Yeah, but they rolled a 1 anyway. Not a lot to do about that.
Tim, can you please not throw out of context stuff for the first thing that somebody jumps into the chat with?
Damn.
So they'd have the
What do you
first
mean?
thing they get is literally confusion, out of context confusion about something that has nothing to do with the stream.
Anyways, so you guys all know
Anyways,
where the entrance is, right? You can just lead us there.
Yeah.
Wait,
it's right over this way.
Chomper goes over to Amos and proceeds to kind of lean in nice and like, Amos, those guys you're talking about, can you stop them? Are they beatable? Like how do you stop them? If
We
you
haven't
see
been
them.
able to do. We weren't able to do much. Just a few of us back in Starlight.
By the
We
way,
mostly just had to run.
everyone, it's
Okay.
Amos.
Amos.
Yep.
Amos.
Well, it's Chomper we're talking about, so I'm not gonna say it right for a while unless they correct me. They haven't yet. Anyway, Amos.
It's Amos.
Oh, Amos?
Is it Amos
I'll-
the way that Corridan's name changed because they pronounced it differently, or is it actually Amos?
Amos.
Amos.
Okay.
Amos. Okay. So I
To be fair, the entire
I
time
gotta
that I've
lie.
been there, it's been Amos.
Got it. Anywho, Chomper just nods, acknowledges the name correction, and puts on their headphones and follows the group for a bit, thinking.
Are you okay, Jumper?
Gives a very half-hearted nod and just keeps following. They actually, funny enough, put themselves in front of y'all as y'all head to the door, or as y'all continue.
That's nuts. I see.
All right. So everyone has their food. They have their berries. We should be good.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, now I kind of feel vindicated that I packed a whole day's food.
Boy, it was most helpful.
Also, again, everyone, I gave Chomper twice the amount of food. Do not give him your food too.
Do not feel sorry for him. Got it.
All right, I guess lead the way to the entrance.
Who is getting Steam achievements?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
So,
That narrows it down.
walking over to the temporary entrance, that pollen of cloud is still there, but there's only like 2 other teams there. Kaza frowning a little and saying, like, this is not a very big town. We've only got the one dungeon, so we don't actually have a lot of teams around.
Well, look, at least we have more than just us. And
Yeah, and my brother's team, but I guess they were just visiting today. A good thing that they were.
Yeah.
It is rather fortunate.
It was, if nothing else, it was really nice that he,
I liked seeing him over at the tailor's too. He's supportive, but I kind of want to, like, I don't know, want to earn things. It's complicated. Let's go.
All right, well, don't worry. I'm sure that at some point we'll have plenty of time to go over complicated things.
Kaza pondering, like, oh god, both my dad and my brother's team are in there. God, I hope nothing bad happens, because that's most of my family.
least they're not dwelling on the upcoming conversation about what they meant.
And everyone marches the temporary entrance.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Probably Amos with some hesitation.
Amos is reluctantly coming along, even though he's like, if I'm seeing any rogue figures, I want to go the opposite direction.
Yep. Now, that former windstorm doesn't sweep you away this time, as you march right on inside. However, there is certainly now a lot of fighting inside this rookie rank dungeon, as there are more rogue figures than before.
Don't forget some
Okay.
influence, Enja.
Influence, you say?
There's several that I've sent you.
Sorry. Yes. Let's see. I hadn't done the armor. Yes. And I can do the most recent one.
Okay, everyone, and I'm talking especially to you now, Squirrel, so pay attention. No fighting them. We are here to help. We are here to make sure that, we're able to pull people away if they get hurt and help them. I don't think we should be attempting to fight the people that are attempting to assassinate a guildmaster.
Yeah, I don't think anyone here is, this group, I don't think anyone powerful enough to take on these people.
Kaza could probably give a good go.
Last high-ranking Alabaster Gleam member that we ran into, if these are Alabaster Gleam, there's no way we can win that fight.
Well, probably, but we're not supposed to be so.
We're just here to support the ones that are actually fighting, because we're not experienced enough for this.
And these aren't the same things that will kick us out of the dungeon. If we lose to these, we could die. Huh?
Last time we fought a
dungeon,
rogue. Last time I fought a robed figure, 2 of my party members were stabbed multiple times.
Well,
that's what I remember.
A lot of these don't seem to have masks and seem to be potentially mooks, as they are getting kicked to shit by trained guild members. Neil, in particular, seems to be swinging around a Nidoking.
All right, so really quickly, because I don't think we have much time to go over this, I have my banners. If I pull out a red one, it means imminent danger in the area that I'm coming. And then if I pull out the yellow one, it means that there's danger. And if I pull out the blue one, it means someone needs help. I have more than that, but I feel like 3 is for you guys to remember right now.
Paz gives a thumbs up.
Kaza also gives a thumbs up.
Or his weird finger gun thought of he only has 2 digits.
Yeah.
Scruff just nods his entire front half.
Alright. I'm gonna go up into the air a little bit, see what's going on. There's a lot of chaos. And just keep a watch out for my banners, stay safe, try and help people if, you see them hurt.
What? Did you say something?
I said I'm gonna fly up in the air. I gave everyone instructions on what color banners mean what.
Fly up in the air, okay. Squirrel's taking off.
No,
Banners?
Squirrel.
Wait, squirrel, wait.
Squirrel, get back
Squirrel
here
is
right now.
Squirrel is hovering, but he's not going much further.
Okay,
This
as
place
I
is
was
probably-
saying,
place is probably messing with Squirrel, since there are different noises and yelling and shouting coming from almost every direction.
that is fair. But Vane is kind of having a stress moment, so he doesn't care.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I find it.
So, everyone, stay safe. I'm going to watch to see if anything important is going on, as in, someone's over in a different area hurt, or there's additional people coming from a direction, things like that. So, watch out for my banners. I'm going to go see what's going on. Stay safe.
The band. What banners?
I'll explain it to I'll explain it to him. Just go.
Yeah, just catch him up. Yeah, and Vane's gonna go ahead and start trying to look.
Chomper kicks the ground really hard, irritated that he didn't hear the important thing about the banners, and also that he didn't get to hear whatever the thing was about him. But he goes back to Paz. Yes.
Okay.
What's going on?
Bane is cutting around to see if anybody needs help. He said he has 3 banners that we should watch out for. Red, that there's things are very dangerous over there. Yellow is that there's danger, that there's regular danger, and blue is that somebody needs help. He wants us to come to help it. To help.
Red, yellow, danger, blue. Go there. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Of course.
Squirrel.
Okay.
Hey, Squirrel. Squirrel. Stay with me, please. Don't run off. Okay? Okay? I'll get you all the gold when we get out of here. Don't run off. Not right now.
Is not going anywhere, but he is still hovering 10 feet above the ground, if around there. I am echoing off someone.
Yeah, you are.
Testing?
Are you so far?
Okay,
That's
we're
10
good.
feet. Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. Squirrel is very much not doing okay himself. There is way too much going on. There's still the pollen in the air, right, Enja?
Yes, which does obscure vision to a degree.
Which is making things even worse for him.
Squirrel, come down here. Down. Down. You can tell Chopper's not doing okay either, and is getting a little bit more urgent as Squirrel is moving 10 feet away from us. Come back. Down.
Squirrel
They're gonna see you.
Squirrel just freezes and plummets.
Oh, Chopper's going for the catch.
Paz is also trying to help him catch him.
Scruff is running tighter circles around the group. Kind of making sure no one on the ground strays off too far. Whilst keeping an eye out around.
I'm gonna nickname you Cursor Icon, because you're always doing circles around us.
He's
You're like a little curse icon.
With this group, he's in frequent sheepdog mode.
Yeah.
Herding.
Do we have to roll anything to catch? Oh, sorry. Go ahead. No. Do we have to roll anything to catch Squirrel that's falling? Storyteller?
I will say 10 feet, he won't take any damage.
I still would in character try to catch you. Even if there's no damage in stats or anything.
Yeah.
So I guess it doesn't matter then. So if you don't take damage, then I guess we just catch you.
Yeah.
Since it's not in danger of damage, unless to correct me if I'm wrong.
I would say no damage. No damage.
Yeah,
so no need to roll.
I don't think so, and you probably don't have to roll to catch him.
There's not exactly risk.
Very explicitly keeping your eyes on him, so moving down to catch him properly would not be a difficult task for you.
All right, catch him. Hey, you okay? You're freezing up.
Are you okay? Are you okay, Squirrel? Squirrel?
His eyes are darting everywhere, and he is very much in a sensory overload kind of situation right now. He does not seem to be really aware of what's going on.
Very similar. Hey, do we have that? Did you give him that medicine already?
No. And I gave it to Bane. He's the one that has it.
Fuck. Okay, let's keep him close until Vane gets back.
Hey, no, it's Fluff.
What?
It's another joke.
Oh god.
Yeah, we
I
don't
can't get these in jokes.
You know, it's not fuck, it's Fluff.
Oh, that's why I didn't say it. I said fuck. Anyway.
Fluff.
Okay.
Right,
when I
Amos?
was being the cussy dog.
Yeah, the cuss doggo.
I'll stay with Squirrel. Just make sure we don't move too far. Wait for Vane to come back and see what he says.
Yep. And speaking of Vane, he is going to be putting on his goggles, by the way, given, like, you know, all the pollen debris in the air. Probably best to not be flying around really fast and letting it get right into his eyes.
Fair enough.
And he's going to also, if they get, like, you know, completely covered with pollen, he's just gonna, like, you know, use his wings to, like, quickly brush them off. But you know, he's gonna be looking around to try and, like, see first of all what the hell's going on in the battle, and if there is hurt people that are not wearing robes.
Well, it does seem that that each team has split off to fight with explicitly their own members, but so far things seem to be going all right, except for the fact that the Absol and the Cadaver do seem to be fighting separately. They may have gotten split up.
All right.
Also, you can see, or at least spot the one that you assume is the Guildmaster. He is also fighting on his own against those two that still seem to be having masks. And curiously, you saw something. You saw them move the blade to their tails, coat it in something, and now their blades are glowing.
All right. Were they like holding them normally? That like, as he was watching.
Yes. Before they moved it back to their paintbrush-like tails.
All right. Well, he can't really do too much about that. The only thing that I feel like he could really do in this situation, given that there's like no real thing, he's going to at least try to.
Actually, roll me a perception check to see if you notice anything in particular.
All right.
As there are things to see, things that are less obvious.
Do we want to use one of our?
That might be.
Yeah, you had two botches. That's yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
no, it's a 0 overall, but that's kind of unlucky.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, go ahead. I
All right,
say
if it fucks up again, then I'm going to.
Aye.
Okay.
At least it's a 1.
Yeah,
I'm gonna will that.
mm.
I'm gonna will that. I want at least a 2.
Oh,
Hey,
there you go. There's your 2.
All right.
Oh my goodness.
Hey.
Okay.
Oh.
It's still a 3. I'll take it.
Fair enough.
Fuck yeah.
Let me go ahead and give myself. All right.
All right.
All right.
With a 3, through the walls of pollen, you can see something. There's a weird hole. So just sort of hanging in the air. Looks kind of jagged with red borders, like it was just sort of ripped open before either masked people limp inside or leave it.
All right. In that case, while he's like, kind of just like getting it on, is there any specific group that looks like they're like the lightest pressed?
Probably CL, as he's basically darting around. The masked people just can't surround him because he keeps charging through their encirclement.
All right. In that case, so he is going to go ahead and quickly affix one of the ones that he didn't tell the party to, so that way they know not to like do anything if they see this. He's going to attach a green banner to his leg real quick and fly down to CL and like start leading him in the direction of the hole that he spotted.
CL does seem intrigued and follows along.
Yeah.
Recognizing you as a not robed figure.
Not robed figure, yes. He attached the green to his leg just in case there's a sudden, just in case there's like a sudden like gust or puff of pollen and he loses sight. He wanted to have the standout green color help a trail a little bit.
See, you do successfully lead CL over to the... And he does ponder it. Others looking shocked to see him there before attempting to charge him. Before he just goes over to the side and sees if he can't grab it. As a matter of fact, it does seem able to be grabbed, but now there is a steam hissing from his hands. Before he grabs it with both hands, and there is a sound like metal shearing as he forcefully rips it anyway, and you watch. Well, the hole stops happening, and things that were in the progress of leaving or entering are also gone completely, but there is now a fine red mist where they were.
That's gonna be a couple nightmares. Okay.
And CL just claps his hands like, "Oh, ow, oh, fuck. Okay, don't do that." Before reaching into a pack and like mashing orange berries between his hands. Okay, that's probably not gonna.
All right. Well, Vane's just gonna go ahead and fly back, detaching the banner from his leg and basically like see what's going on with his group. All right, CL tore fixed a hole by tearing it.
Hey, what?
Okay, so context, there was a really weird black non-existent hole that was jagged and the robe figures were pouring out of that I saw, so I went ahead and led CL to it, so he grabbed the non-existent jagged hole and tore it. Don't ask me how. I don't know.
Paz like raises a finger and opens his mouth. He's trying to say something, but then he just closes and doesn't say anything. I don't know what to say to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my dad. That's my dad.
Besides that, everyone was looking pretty good. A couple people that are all separated, but hey, I think that was their way of reinforcing, so
Oh,
it should probably end a lot faster now.
That's fantastic, Bane.
Also, is Squirrel okay?
He fell from the. He has a lot going on at once. I think
he frozen me there and just being like he has been unresponsive since you left.
Oh well, that wasn't good timing. Let's try the medicine. I don't know
Alright.
if it'll act fast enough, but
Well, hopefully these are faster acting ones.
if nothing else, I guess there's worse places to get punchy than a battlefield if it has the same effect.
Hmm.
All right. Well,
Squirrel
Now, if my
is
notes-
rousing
this-
himself a bit.
Now,
He's
if I
just
remember correctly, this medicine is essentially Evacchio.
all right. Well, Vane is gonna go ahead and try and get Squirrel to take some medicine, and then if he can't, then he's going to mash up an oranberry and put the medicine in the oranberry, and then try and feed the oranberry to Squirrel.
Chomper is helping. They're still holding on to Squirrel, as they haven't really moved from that spot where they fell down from.
The oranberry solution is just if he can't get Squirrel to actually take it.
he's not like a dog. He'll just take it.
Well, I don't. Okay,
no,
look.
you are a dog. You have ran off so many times. I don't know if you're about to sprint or what. You're getting overstimulated. So
Okay,
yes,
look,
you are
no,
a
I
dog.
mean,
I'm gonna
if
treat
you're-
you like one.
If
You
you're effectively catatonic and aren't able to realize what's going on, he's not going to just try and throw pills down your gullet. That doesn't seem like a safe way to do it.
Also,
Mhm.
you're a real. You're basically a baby jackal. You are a dog.
But okay, fine.
It wasn't about
Anyways,
enticing you. It
you
was
have
about doing it
canine
in
in
a
you.
safe way.
Yeah. Anyway.
he was rousing, just kind of a bit too much for a moment. He will kind of eat the oranberry, and it kind of snaps him out of it with the berry itself, just kind of it's like grounding-ish thing. His eyes are still darting around and ears twitching wildly, but he's getting the hang of it for the moment.
Chomper is staying within arm's reach of you.
I wonder what's causing him to behave like this.
Lots going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on.
The chaos happening, huh?
Okay.
Did you just name drop?
Kaza. So I kind of forgot about this in the moment for a second, but
Yeah.
you seem to know about Smeargle. So what does it mean if they put the blade around their paintbrush tail thing and it starts glowing?
I've never heard of that one, but I've got some theories. That probably means that they're attributing something to their weapon, or they're preparing for a very powerful move. What color was it?
What color was it?
It seemed to be red with a tint of black.
Red and with a little bit of black.
All right, what does that mean? As Kaza ponders, let's see if he gets.
That doesn't sound like a good. Oh.
That sounds like another.
Kaza getting a little tense and says, like, "Hey, Amos, that move that cut a person in half, was it potentially guillotine?" No, you probably wouldn't have been able to identify it.
Amos, are you there?
Oh, did you say something?
Yeah. They were asking if the thing that you saw like tear someone in half, if it was the guillotine.
The move guillotine.
No. What
Okay.
tore the Pokemon in half was this thing. I don't even know how to describe it. It was
Hmm.
not like anything I've seen before.
Okay. Well, there are some moves here that are extremely, extremely, extremely dangerous. They're called one-hit moves, and more often than not, they just kill people if proper steps aren't taken to guard against them. Guillotine just kills people. But it is really, really hard to hit with that move. But if they're a Smeargle, they might have steps in order to make sure it works.
In that case, the Gilder may actually be in danger.
There is a
Chomper's-
9% chance of it.
Okay, well, what should we do about that? Because I think I'm probably the only one who really knows where the guild leader is, maybe? There's a lot of
Well, thankfully, as long as you've got a reviver seed, it should be fine.
We don't. We
don't
don't know.
know how many the guild leader has, if at all.
We can assume he does if he's an adventurer, but we can't really assume that.
Right. So, I guess
Do reviver seeds work if you are only knocked out?
They do.
Okay. That makes this more complicated.
Wait, no, hold on. Unconscious? Right. Sorry. I just sort of like assume like if you get beaten down, yeah, they'll work. If you're made to go to sleep, then no, they don't.
Okay, well, we know that these people have reviver seeds. What if we get a couple off of them with the help of the other teams and get that to the guild leader?
Then he'll probably be fine. I have a move that reduces accuracy, but then that means I'd have to go over there.
Well, I could lead you over there, but it's a bit dangerous to say the least.
Right.
Come on, we can't just sit here twiddling our tongues when we know that the guild master is in actual trouble.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, we need to figure out the best way to do it, though.
We should try and see if the other teams have reviver seeds that they can spare. Sorry, I didn't manage to get any. I have a citrus berry, but
Don't you have two?
Right. Sorry, I meant like I got one and then you gave me one.
Yeah. Okay. Well. I guess let's lead. I'm going to lead you guys to one of the other teams.
All right.
So, just so you guys can't lose me, I'm going to put on a green flag. It doesn't really mean anything, just so you can't lose me.
Understood.
Okay. Let's go get one of the other teams and see if they have anything to spare.
Yeah, let's go.
Nuts.
Alright, and then Vane's gonna check on Squirrel to see, like, if anything at all is happening with him, or if he's overstimulated.
He is still overstimulated, but he is recovering from it. Not the pills yet. Those would not have gone in this fast. But
yeah.
he's getting the handle on the overstimulation for the moment.
All right, Chomper, just keep carrying him until he's feeling better. We can't leave him
Carrying.
around.
Okay. I don't think I can carry Squirrel, so I'm just basically keeping them at arm's reach.
All right, in that case, Paz, you're going to have to help.
Of course.
All right, so let's go. And,
All right.
Vane's going to try and lead him towards one of the teams that he had saw with.
All right. The closest team to you right now would be one of the teams that you're not very familiar with, but it does consist of a Machoke, a Breloom, and a Mawile.
All right. In that case, he's going to be like flying over them a little bit. Also, obviously, like trying to keep an eye out to see if there are wounded people.
Yep. They seem to be doing all right for the time being, but it does seem that the other two are fighting while the Breloom is taking a break.
All right. In that case, just in case, he's going to swap his banner out to the yellow, even though it's a bit harder to see because this. And he's gonna try and lead the team over to the.
The Breloom turns around as they approach, like, oh, you guys. Oh wow, they got all hands on deck, eh?
All right. At this point, Vane's gonna go ahead and land. Okay, so saw the guild leader over there. The Smeargle, Kaza thinks they're using guillotine on their blades.
Oh shit.
So, I know where the guild leader is. We're gonna ask if you have any reviver seeds just in case that you.
Sure. I can spare a few, I guess. Like, I'm implying that they have an acceptable supply as he produces 2. These should be fine, right?
Whatever you can give.
Yeah. More than this might be dangerous considering the situation, but yeah, take care.
Yeah, hopefully it's all right. Okay.
Oh, I don't know if you'll need this, but it's pretty effective before he hands you a small satchel.
All right. Just give me a quick rundown. What's in it?
Those are my spores. They are very good at paralyzing people that they come in contact with. I always have some just in an emergency to like give someone else because people are usually pretty wary when they see a Breloom.
Okay, I don't have context, but do I just open the bag if I'm flying over someone?
They'll leave if this bag impacts something hard. So
Okay.
you can just like probably drop it next to them.
All right. Well, first I gotta get these seeds to the guild leader. Thanks.
Godspeed.
Just in case the other team, like my team's here, just if someone gets hurt, send them back.
Oh.
We have some berries.
Sounds great. All right, that makes me feel a little better.
Yeah, we're just trying to not fight. Okay, and Vane's gonna go ahead and take off.
Chomper calls out, Vane, be careful.
I will. I'm not gonna get too. Feel like getting hit with guillotine.
Yeah.
That sounds bad for my health, and I care about.
Chomper checks on Squirrel.
As you are approaching, okay, yes. How is Squirrel doing?
Squirrel is coherent. He is just not responding at the moment, just kind of seeming to be trying to just keep a handle on things and pay attention the best he can.
Chomper's currently focusing in on everyone else. It seems to be kind of keeping him a lot better than what he was. So at the moment, he's tapping Squirrel on the shoulder, trying to get his attention. Hey, Squirrel. Squirrel. Hey, look at me.
What?
Hey. And reaches into his bag, pulls out 50 Pokins. Hey, look. Pokins. You can have them. Here. Hold on to these for me. While we wait for Vane. Here. Then puts them in Squirrel's hand.
Squirrel takes them and just kind of focuses on them instead.
There you go. Chomper leaves him to focus on those and just kind of keeps looking out to where the direction Vane went. Kind of waiting to see if anybody shows up that isn't Vane.
Yep. Vane is putting his banner back into his bag. He kind of really doesn't want to be seen.
All right. Well, are any of the other guild, or is anyone else trying to follow him, or is it about to be a Vane solo?
Did Vane tell? I thought Vane told us to wait.
Yeah.
Where he was gonna
to
go.
be fair, at most this is going to be a Vane. That's it.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
He is not sticking around this.
Scruff is keeping the border around the group and keeping an eye on making sure nothing really gets close without him being able to see and warn the group about it.
Pass having helping Chomper with it, taking care of Squirrel since he's being unresponsive for a bit.
All right. So Vane is going to go ahead and try and roll a stealth check, given the current battlefield circumstances.
You will get an additional 3 dice because it is chaotic and there is plenty of pollen everywhere that is basically obscuring you.
Yeah, he's basically going to be trying to go through like dense pollen clouds because he's still got his goggles, and he kind of he remembers where he saw the guild leader and all that because he had mentally labeled that as, hey, let's not fly over there, and now he's trying to fly over there. So let's see. All that and wait, is it? Oh, there we go. All that and I get a 1. Oh well. Hopefully they're just not paying attention to me.
Considering the amount of assailants on the ground, probably.
Probably. It's a safe bet, but
Yes.
Oh man, that makes me nervous.
So, as you're approaching, a voice pops into your head. Ah, good, you're here. Took a little longer than expected, but well, it's fine in the end. Now,
isn't this not supposed to work?
Oh, I'm a little different.
All right. Anyways, hi.
Great. So, all right. Yep, you've got the thing. Say, have you ever played a timing game?
Have I ever played a what?
Never mind. Is your sense of timing very good? Because I will need you to throw that at a very specific moment.
How about we do it a lot simpler way? I'm just gonna fly, and you tell me when to let go.
Okay, that should be fine. If you're feeling a little squeamish, do close your eye.
I just watched people get misted. I don't think it matters.
Okay. Now, this will happen pretty soon. At this point, 7 seconds. 6, 5.
You want me to drop the bag and not the seeds, right?
Oh yes, just the bag. The bag will be fine. As it seems for a moment, the Espeon pauses, and the 2 of them surge forward, planting their blades into him, before the voice says, and now.
Alright, and he'll drop it.
It seems that immediately they try to withdraw their blades, but it is stuck. There's no blood on that sword at all. And in fact, is that just a bit of cotton? Is that just before the pouch lands and bursts open on top of the two masked assailants, who start becoming rigid.
Oh, he used substitute, didn't he?
Yeah, you substitute.
Yep. Before the Espeon steps back into view with a wide, almost Cheshire-like smile, before a long, thin piece of rock is brought into the air, and he skewers the two of them very firmly into the ground with it. And you will be staying there while I go clean up your friends. Right about now, let's see. It's gone. An acceptable number of allies are here. I would call this a complete victory. I win again.
Okay, so do you want these or not, or should I just bring them back to where I got?
Oh, you can take those back. I'll be fine.
Okay,
Thank
bye.
you, though.
Yeah, he's getting the fuck out of there then.
Fair enough.
Like I said, Vane did not want to go in the first place. He just kind of figured that he's one of the only people who we've been in the first place, so...
That Espeon might creep you out a little bit, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, he's capable of using telepathy on you. That is scary in and of itself.
Yeah.
Yeah. There is actual mechanics for that to happen very easily, but Vane doesn't.
Yeah.
All in all, Miracle Eye is actually rather simple, but that doesn't mean that it's,
Easy.
It doesn't mean that he knows about it.
Yeah.
Like, logically, the Espeon saw Vane flying around and Miracle Eyed him, immediately. But
yeah,
Vane is just like, hey, this isn't supposed to work.
And he just said, I'm a little different, instead of explaining it.
Yeah, no explanation for Vane.
Also, what was the thing in the bag that paralyzed them?
Spores.
Spores.
Oh, spores. Yeah, that makes sense. Spores in a bag. That is actually deadly.
Yep.
Yep.
So, it had a very funny ending to Vane. Where, he got to get the hell out of there. Great success.
Enormous.
Because he thought that he was going to have to land and, get the fuck out of Dodge.
Yes. But no, it seems that battle is over, and you were expected.
Yeah. Don't know how the hell they managed that.
As, curiously enough, it does seem that, for some reason, a lot of those masked Pokemon are now, robed Pokemon are just falling over for no particular reason, and just seeming to have a seizure on the ground. So the fighting doesn't last all that much longer.
Yeah. Vane's still going to return the Reviver Seeds to the Breloom, though.
They say thank you and ask what happened. But they can probably guess as people are just sort of, crumpling.
Well, the bag was very helpful.
Oh. Thanks. I'm happy. I'm happy that it was.
Yeah.
So
didn't need the seeds after all. Well, what's going on? What's going on is that the Guildmaster is very creepy.
I've heard stories that he's.
I don't know if it matches up to hearing the mumbling in person.
Oh, okay. Is it bad? They seem a little interesting.
It's kind of bad.
Oh.
I'm fairly certain that you're not supposed to giggle maniacally as you kill people.
Yeah, that's. Uh-oh. Our guildmaster might be.
Well, I don't know about the. No, maybe killing. They got stabbed, and then you're saying that they're having seizures. Maybe killing. I don't know for sure. I'm not a doctor.
Oh boy. Well, I mean, it's probably okay to feel good when you win, but I don't know about giggling maniacally. That might be a red flag.
Well, it's a red flag that I'm going to steadfastly ignore.
Cool. Yeah, I guess we're gonna hold all these guys.
I don't know, but I'm going to probably stay away from the psychic type that can use stuff on me, even though I'm dark type.
Before a voice calls from the distance as the Espeon approaches. Oh, you don't have to worry about them. You see, we will not need to detain the majority of these. They are a little different from most folk, and would probably not really be good prisoners. Sir, can you explain? We're going to need an explanation. Well, these Pokemon are not quite quite Pokemon as you know them. No, these are something new that I've been stomping down for a little while now, but boy, they just do seem popping up everywhere. Sir, what does that mean? Well, let's see. Just like every now and then, humans turn into Pokemon and then come over here, sometimes other things fall here and turn into Pokemon. A whole bunch of somethings. And it seems that they've become a little fanatical and are trying to do something unorthodox. It would be bad in the end. So I've just been touring around and stomping on their plans. I'll file an official report now that I've got enough sorted out. But good job, everyone. Gold stars for everyone. Very good. Very good. Sir? We need more than that, and you get it. I will be giving an official speech on whom these are later. How long have you been handling them? Well, let's see. 4 months?
I was gonna guess it was a lot, considering you giggled and said you.
I mean, well, they sure do come with full vengeance mode because I keep getting in their way, and they're just so mad at me. But like, I don't know how many of them are left at this point. So I think an official statement would be pretty okay at this point, since I think I've gotten rid of the most troublesome ones.
Oh, if it helps, I got Ciel to tear the non-existent hole.
Oh yes, very helpful, yes.
Before you, did that.
That does keep them from running away. But, look at this! As he moves over to the arm of one, and removes the arm, before the arm turns into red mist.
Oh my.
You see, these aren't real all the way. There's something else. So they're kind of simple, unless a lot, and I mean a lot, goes into one of them. Then they have a mind. These ones, not quite so. So you can just break them. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
So they're like the dungeon things, the dungeon Pokemon.
Almost. There's a key difference in that they can be outside and they are deliberately manufactured.
I wasn't actually there to say that, but I was just saying that. But
Oh
it's a-
no. He's
really...
he's speaking to everyone's minds.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Oh, that's
Besides,
not okay.
besides, Vane is back with the left you guys, so you would have actually been there to say that if Vane's been calm.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Oh, so we're actually all back together again? What you're saying?
Yes.
All right.
Okay, I didn't get that clear. All right then. Cool.
That, and there might still be some real in there. I've not got all the details. Kind of hard to interrogate someone when they're actively committed suicide, but I have my ways.
Okay.
Vane's gonna like kind of lean over to the Illum and go, "This is why they're a bit creepy."
Even CL saying that he's just picking up the SPO and like, all right, Calty, stop scaring the kids now. Oh, hi, CL. It's been a while. Yes, hello, Guildmaster. Before like scratching his neck. Now I'm just going to take you over this way, and we're gonna go back to the guild. Oh my god. Just a little higher. Scratch. Yes, sir.
What's going on?
I did not even have a chance to even follow that.
Are we all in agreement? We're staying away
CL
from
is
the
taming the
Guildmaster no matter
Guildmaster.
what.
It seems that they might know each other if he knows the guildmaster's scratching spot.
I just
Yeah,
like
so
that he's
everyone,
strong.
we're staying away from the Guildmaster forever, right?
Yes.
Nods.
No.
Yeah, I mean,
He beat up those guys. I'd want to have him on my side.
He's good friends with CL. That automatically makes me not. Second of all, you didn't hear him laugh maniacally and giggle maniacally upon, winning and turning off their brains.
Oh.
Oh, he did that? Oh,
Yeah.
I thought... Uh-oh.
Wait, you could hear it, Casa?
No. Well, I don't really know what was happening. Oh god.
Yeah, so I'm staying away from him. What do you guys think?
I have many questions.
I don't want them answered, Kaza.
Okay.
I say that we stay away, yes.
Yeah, let's...
I say, yeah, we go, we get stronger, we can deal with those guys ourselves if it has to happen. They sound like they're all over the place, or they could be anywhere. So, yeah, that's what I'm for.
Okay, first off, we're not entering any dungeon without... If these guys could just show up in dungeons.
Did he say he's been stopping on them for 4 months?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Oh, God.
Well, when he was winning, he giggled and talked about how... So I just kind of assumed that this was...
Why hadn't he told anyone until now?
And I was about to ask that. Why would he do that? Doesn't that seem a little bit irresponsible on his part?
He's friends with CL.
CL looks over. Oh, don't worry, guys. We can kind of see the future.
This does not help things, CL.
Yeah, no, he's weird. Don't worry about it.
No, wait, no. Why would he need to get all this information if he could see the future? He should have just told everyone immediately.
I don't know how his future vision works. He just always seems to know the right thing and just expect when things are just going to magically fall into place for it to work out in his favor one way or another.
Okay, well, no.
Very annoying, actually.
I just wanted
to get a nice quiet ride to Lulite, where we do a dungeon that was actually meant for our ranks.
Sorry.
This is
Hey,
This is-
Cal. I'm going to stop scratching you now. Oh, I want answers. No, I'm gonna stop scratching you. Fine. I will answer your questions. What do you want? What are these guys after? They wanted to turn the dungeon into a chaos dungeon. Oh,
Hey, what?
what? Yeah. It's a chaos dungeon. It means everything about the dungeon would change. The layout would be changing constantly while you're inside it, and it would be impossible for teams to run into each other or rescue each other. Also, it would ramp in difficulty, but once you cleared it, it would be destroyed permanently. What?
Wait, does that mean that you could have just let them do it and then went through the dungeon and the dungeon?
Oh yeah, but then the dungeon would stop existing completely. No more dungeon. It just goes away forever. Permanently? Yep. That CL seems to be pondering these implications as he idly resumes his scratching. You can't. But you can't just get rid of a mystery dungeon. They've always been.
I mean, if the guildmaster is saying there's this thing called a chaos dungeon that goes away forever once it's clear,
Now I'm having the fun that problem.
Oh no, it's spreading.
It's spreading.
No.
What's happening?
We're fading away, Paz. We're fading away.
I'm restarting my laptop.
Okay.
Chaos voice call.
Chaos.
Okay.
But yeah, did you hear what I said before I cut off, or?
Not really.
No.
Oh. Because all that Vane had asked was, does it mean that you could have, waited for them to do it in one of the variant or weird dungeons and then made it so that way people didn't have to deal with the variant dungeon anymore?
Yeah, I guess I could have, but then the dungeon goes away forever, never to return, and all of its resources leave too.
So
But they were targeting this one. They want to stop guild recruits. Very bad, very naughty.
So I'm guessing this chaos dungeon thing has happened before?
No, I just looked ahead and I can see the result. I don't like the result.
Oh.
Well, yeah, it sounds like they'd make it so that way people could never, like, we couldn't ever get resources from any dungeon ever again.
That does seem to be the end result, yes. All the dungeons go away. All of them. I don't
Wait, why would anyone want that? Like, wait, what would be the motive of that?
That I don't know.
Well, didn't you say earlier that these guys are not from around here? I'm guessing it has to do with something to do with that. They're not from around here, so they're trying to destroy the dungeons for some reason.
Yep. That's what I've got so far. I mean, I've got a few more details than that, but that's about it.
Huh.
They're a weird group. They want to turn dungeons into chaos dungeons. For some reason, I've not been letting them do that. And they are trying to kill me, and then I keep winning because I rule, and I can just make sure that things happen to make sure that I win.
Out of character for me personally, I don't really not dislike worry about him. He kind of has like Sotoro Gojo energy. He just seems like he's such like the guy, the strongest, that he's just confident and he just enjoys it. I don't know. That's the vibe I'm getting off of him.
Out of game, I'm not weirded by him at all. But like Vayne in game is like, no, what the fuck, no.
Yeah.
Especially since apparently he's been doing this for 4 months now.
Yeah. Currently, in game though, Chomper's obviously rattled from everything. Just literally still trying to calm down because he went through his own little hyper, but it's kind of just too much stuff going on, danger going on at once mode himself, and things are kind of slowly calming down for him, and he's able to kind of talk and ask questions too. So these guys kill people. They show up randomly. They can show up anywhere.
No, well, yeah. I mean, they sure can try. This group, I kind of got them on lockdown. Oh, you don't have to worry about it too much. Oh, I am so comfortable now.
But they can still appear anywhere, can't they? I mean, according to Bay, they were just coming out of a hole from the wall.
There are limitations to that. They can only set up those holes inside of mystery dungeons that they've already started to infect, and I am pretty good about sensing that. So no.
How can we tell if they are in a mystery dungeon?
Let's see. With your senses, impossible. But if you start seeing them, let's see. You can.
If we start seeing them, I'm escape orbing.
What? Oh yeah, that should be your first move for now. You'll be able to kick there. You'll be able to kick him around eventually, probably.
We need to get stronger. We need to do things. We need to go into a dungeon we can go into.
That's why we're here.
Oh, you over there, Growlith. Sorry, these aren't yours. But yours can probably be stopped too. As soon as I can make sure that these guys are fine. Sorry.
I most will not.
But I suppose rest easy in the knowledge that I'm not going to let another one happen. Not over here. Not in my domain, anyway. These guys won't even be able to take one step outside of a mystery dungeon.
I'm going to be honest. I don't know whether to feel safe or nervous.
You can feel both.
Yeah, Chomper's currently feeling both. They're nodding and they're trying to believe that, but this has definitely changed their perspective on dungeons.
Yeah, I mean, Vayne's a little bit like, on one hand, he fully believes that the insane guildmaster can absolutely deal with this, but on the other hand, their guildmaster is absolutely insane. So,
to which
take some comfort in the little things.
To which Kaza now has a question. Guildmaster? Yes, little boy. What is it? How long have you been the guildmaster? I don't remember any before you. Oh, I've always been master. Always? Yeah, I was around ever since it first started. But that was so long ago. Yep. How old are you? That's a secret.
Oh no.
That's only known to metagamers.
Oh no! Not only is this guy insane, he's also immortal.
Well, I mean, the
But-
first hint probably should have been the blue gear.
Yeah. What Pokemon is he again? Because I've been trying to like keep up with
Espeon.
everything.
Espeon.
He's the Espeon. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I know for you. Got
Also,
it.
what about the blue gear?
Oh, spoilers.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
There's a blue gear tattoo over the red gem on his forehead.
Ah, okay. I have no context for that, so I'll just figure it out as I go.
If you know, you know.
If you know, you know. It makes a lot of sense. But it ain't like we could call him out in game.
Kaza just like nodding and probably also slowly becoming more unsettled by this guild master. It's like, you've always been the guild master? Sure have.
Okay, so is this dungeon safe for their influence now?
Oh yeah, you can go ahead and raid it now.
Well, no. First, before you run in, I know you want to run in. We have to actually make our delivery and see if there's jobs to clear out the dungeon.
Oh
Yeah.
None of you are in Lulite. Okay, hold on, I'll send you back. Before he raises a hand, and you are all now back in Hamoa.
Did he just use long range teleport on us?
Kaza just seems confused. What?
That's to cut like. Kaza, can you not go out a normal entrance if you go in through a temporary entrance?
No, you normally if you use an escape orb, you come out of the entrance that you came in. But if you clear the dungeon, then you go to where the dungeon is, primarily based.
Well, yeah, but what if you just wanted to walk out? Like, let's say you got temporary entrance grabbed, and then you wanted to walk out.
Oh, well, the thing about the temporary entrance is that it just, because of its difference, going through a temporary dungeon entrance usually just takes you to a random point inside the dungeon.
Oh, so it's a
However, since this is a very simple dungeon that there's not a lot of space to be randomly brought to.
So it's a one-way trip.
Sorta, yeah.
Okay, so my question: why did the guildmaster just not put us there so we could walk out and complete our delivery instead of putting us all the way back here?
I don't know.
Well, you get the feeling he's not all there.
I get the feeling that this is some sort of future bullshit, but I don't care because I don't think I like him right now.
I get the feeling he's just messing with us.
More
He
walking.
reminds me of someone.
No, I feel like if we call him out on it, he's just going to do some sort of like, oh, this was required for the future that I saw to come to pass. Whatever.
I wanted to ask him about 40 years ago, but he didn't let me.
Well, we were.
Wait, is 40 years ago when the human thing went on?
Yeah, like a lot of people came in response to something, but then nothing happened. So I was starting
if it
to
helped,
think
I
that he
took out a
might have
book at
had
the
something to
library
do with
about that.
Well, yeah, but it's like a huge number of people were brought over to get ready to do something, and then there was no danger. So I thought, like, now that I've seen him, and apparently he's just been around always. I was wondering if he was, I don't know, responsible for that or did it on purpose. I don't know. Would he answer my question?
Probably not. I don't.
Probably not.
I think if he I get the feeling that if he did answer it, he would be very cryptic about it.
I think
He
he'd give a
does seem
half
like
answer
the
that would
like
benefit
the toy.
himself 5 years down the line somehow.
What do you said? What do you said, Scruff?
He does seem like the type to not explain things properly.
Well,
The Breloom shrugged, like, I mean, he was weirdly chill about apparently an enormous organization that can just manufacture Pokemon. But I guess if he's been fighting them for months with no problem, then I guess he's I don't know, man.
He could be strong but irresponsible.
Yeah, that's the word. That's the one that I was looking for.
Hey, he's strong, but has anybody else gotten hurt by them before? Recently?
Well, if his words are to be believed, which are mildly suspect, they've not even been able to take a step outside of a mystery dungeon. At least not that group.
Can you hear me?
So he's basically been containing them in the shadows, and we just so happened to basically spot the little secret that was going on just by accident.
Well, no. When I showed up, he went, "Oh, hey, you're finally here." So, no, I think that he knew that we would show up now.
Oh my
That makes
god.
me feel a little better.
Wait,
I feel
no,
like-
that's good.
I
He's
feel
a
like-
good guy, right?
Well, yeah, but he could have warned us.
Well, not if he's been in here fighting all this time.
He's the guild leader. All he has to do is write something down with his mind powers and send it on.
Well,
he's got a walkie-talkie. What is that?
Well, we can't really do anything anything about whatever his decisions are. He's the guild master around here. We're just going to have to take his word for it right now. Unfortunately.
Kaza looks around. He didn't send my dad back.
Probably because your dad was scratching his ears or wherever he was scratching.
I think it was his neck.
Yeah.
Apparently those two are friends. That's what I'm more surprised.
Responsible people tend to get along.
Kaza frowns a little but nods.
I think I can objectively say they're both very irresponsible.
No, that seems apt, actually. But like,
well,
man, why does my dad have to know high-ranking people?
Well, at the very least, your dad was actually pretty serious when in this situation, all things considered.
Yeah.
I
I'm just
saw
glad
him rip a
everybody's
hole
alright.
in half.
Yeah, you say that, and I'm still trying to imagine how that looked like.
I don't know.
What the hell did we just got ourselves into? I thought we were just going to go into that Lulite town, finish our delivery, and then do a low ranking dungeon.
That's what I wanted.
Why did we suddenly got sucked into some sort of conspiracy?
Well, it's not a conspiracy. He's going to make an announcement at some point that he never said when, so, you know. But he never said to not talk about it until then, so it's not a conspiracy.
Fair enough.
I say we get something to eat.
Honestly, I actually agree with you, Chomper. I need something to eat right now.
Guys, I got us all food for the entire day.
Oh yeah. Well,
I even, when we were all together and getting prepared, I even made sure everyone had their, just eat your food. We still have to make our delivery too.
Oh, yes, you did. Let's make a thing of it. Let's all have a sit down and a relax.
I think
we
that
could
we
probably
should
all
have
do
our.
with it.
I think we should have our sit down in one of the wagons in case they leave without us.
Oh yeah,
Also
we should go to the terraces. Well, I don't know how long we've been there. They could have left without us. Hopefully not.
Well, hopefully not. If there was a guild emergency.
Okay, let's go. Yeah.
Come on, Squirrel. Let's go. Are you feeling any better now that there's no chaos around?
I feel like Squirrels are looking at that money that I gave them.
Squirrel is nodding and following along.
Squirrel, are you okay?
Just was
good timing.
Oh,
Squirrel.
He is
Squirrel explodes.
Oh.
Girl explodes in a ball of lightning. Are you okay, Squirrel? Boom!
Damn, the weather has perfect comedic timing today.
Yeah.
That was the weather. Fucking hell.
Yeah,
that
but
was his weather
thunderstorming over
outside.
here. Yeah.
Hey, Paz. Could you cover for me real quick? I'll be right back.
Yeah, okay.
Chopper runs off to the cool thing.
Squirrel disappears into the hedges.
Oh god.
It literally just fades away like fuck Homer Simpson.
Scruff looks at Kaza and says, "Oh, you've got Squirrel." And,
Thank you.
And goes off into the underbrush, relying on his nose.
Oh, Squirrel isn't actually disappearing. It's just the joke about the moment Vane leaves.
The moment Vane leaves, like both of them just Homer Simpson hedge away.
Yes.
Well, it still stands. If you two do end up doing that, Scruff will like nab one of you and just follow and make sure you don't get into it.
You'll be my courser that circles around me.
I mean, if it comes to worst comes to this, I'll just tackle you. That went brilliantly last time, didn't it?
I wonder how you.
Yeah, Vane is flying off to the guild hall real quick, and like basically the moment he gets inside, he's just gonna basically go, "All right, just give me the lockpicks at this point."
Well, things seem to have settled down as some of the teams have reported back and said mission clear, no casualties.
Yeah, well, you know, there's all of that. Like, if he does see people like making actual reports there, like, you know, Vane will report like what he saw and what he did and what the team did and yada yada yada. But like the purpose of him being there is the just give me the lockpicks at this point.
Yes, you will eventually be given the lockpicks.
Still can't get the lockpicks.
No, he's like, when I say that, I mean like he's literally just like, all right, just give me the lockpicks. Like, just look. One of my teammates went like effectively catatonic during the battle because of all the chaos. Just let me get him the lockpicks that he wants so badly.
Yes, you will be presented the lockpicks and said like, thank you for your service, Team Chaos.
All right.
Your reward as requested, a set of lockpicks.
Yep. If you need me to do any sort of paperwork or report, just we'll be back after we're done in Lulite.
Right, of course. But well, there's other teams that are seemingly here long term. They can provide reports. And seemingly, it seems that the Guildmaster himself is going to be giving a grand address over the communications orb.
All right, I'll see you later. Have a job to complete and all.
Right. Good luck to you then.
Yeah, and Vane's getting the fuck out of there before that even starts, possibly.
Man was all like, hey, if you
Effective.
need me to do something official, just let me know. Guild leader mass address. All right, bye. Get me the hell out of here.
Mission
Over,
complete.
over every communications are Vane, come back, you little bitch.
He's outside already. He can't hear.
No, I can't hear you. No.
Yep.
You can't use the school PA system to call out one person.
Yeah, Vane's booking it out of there. All right. Okay, so I went ahead and gave the team report at the guild hall. So how's everyone doing?
Hungry.
I am still.
Squirrel is just sitting there looking at the pokey still.
You could have eaten while I was gone. I was just giving a report.
Oh.
I
was thinking.
I
Chopper
just-
starts munching on the ration.
Why you not eat as a group?
All right. Anyways,
Oh,
I'm just still trying to process what we just witnessed.
well, in order to help at least one of us process, and Vane is gonna go ahead and like give the pull out the lockpicks and like hold them out to Squirrel.
You're gonna have to say something because Squirrel is literally staring down at the pokey.
Okay. Squirrel,
Huh? What?
I got you your lockpicks. Here you go.
He is grabbing them and immediately pulling out the locks and fumbling with them. He has absolutely no idea where to even start with this.
All right. Yep.
Chomper looks up and gives a bit of a smile. Just keeps watching Squirrel and just enjoying it while they eat.
Hey, Mos, you seem like somebody who would know how to do a lockpick thing.
Yeah, I can pick a lock.
All right, just don't make me regret this too much.
Come on, let's head over to the wagon before they actually leave without us, if they haven't already left.
I mean, probably not. There was suddenly very, very much a guild emergency, so that probably put a halt on travel.
Yeah.
Yes. But it's been tough, so we should be good to go.
I'm just imagining that Amos's version of lockpicking is just melt the lock.
Yeah.
Not unlikely. So Kaza just seems like generally dazed as the boy, this was a lot.
No joke.
Or just asking Amos. So this was okay, right?
I mean, it turned out a lot better than I thought it would.
Right. So they weren't the guys, right? They weren't the same ones?
No, I don't think so.
Well, the guildmaster said they weren't.
Or were they, Thunderstrike?
By the way, there was a weather card played, Enja.
Oh, recently?
Weathering.
Oh, sorry.
Yes.
Well, even the string has comedic timing.
Wow. Yeah, turn off my thunderstorm, chat.
Yeah.
All right. Well, unfortunately, it seems that another storm is gathering, with the clouds darkening. So the caravan might be delayed by another day. But that might be fine because I bet that there's a non-zero number of people that just want to go to bed.
Vane's just looking up at this like, I just wanted to have a quiet ride to Lulite.
The
Looks-
Toros are saying we have covered wagons. We can walk through this.
Chomper has stopped eating. They're actually on the side idly shooting at random trees with their water gun. As the thunderstorm gets louder and louder. They're actually legit, even if it's raining on them, they're literally looking very, very off because they're just in the rain shooting like more water guns at trees nonstop.
Oh. Scruff seems the least bothered and is just kind of keeping an eye on Chomper and being nearby, but also nearby but behind, out of.
Pass is actually going to join you in shooting the water guns. Like he's like doing it right beside you.
Squirrel's running off.
Scruff is just watching.
Well,
Squirrel! No, stop. Sit here with the caravan and figure out how to pick your locks.
Is Squirrel actually running off?
He wants to go find somebody to give him at least a starting for figuring out how to pick these.
Scruff looks over at Vane and just goes, "Oh, we've got this. Stay here," and goes off after Squirrel.
Squirrel will
Vane
pause
has earned
as
at
he's
least
running
a bit
off.
of a break.
Squirrel will pause as he starts to run off. Look back. I'm just looking for somebody that can give me a starter for these. And then he runs off again. He's going to the guild hall.
Yeah, Scruff chases after him.
Chomper notices what's going on and sees Squirrel running off and instantly just bolts back from training thinking about what just happened and he's going off by himself. Hell nah. That's
He's not going off
Chomper's
by
head.
himself. He's got a little follower.
I know. I'm following too if you're spreading out. I consider everybody at the actual base safe, the caravans, but anybody's running off, I'm going to follow them.
Do you want to roll perception to see if you noticed amidst the thunderstorm and the rain?
Oh shoot, yeah. What was that?
Hey, Scruff, are you sworn to carry my burdens?
No, I'm not.
What's happening?
But you can be sure if I was, I'd also be one of those people pushing you off ledges and blocking
rolling my
random
perception
doorways.
and my other ones. Yeah.
And Rex, I was making a joke about Skyrim.
Think I'm good.
Well,
I noticed.
Hey,
I noticed
roll
the thing
that
and
10.
I'm following.
Roll the 10, you might roll double ones.
Well, how much hard can I? Oh, double ones. The odds of that, though.
You can't roll double
better.
ones, but
About to say, like, how the hell do I roll double ones? If I can do that, I'm amazing. Yeah, I guess I'm following Squirrel. Dang, in my head, I'm wondering about that cool place we never went to, though. But follow Squirrel.
Pass is following behind you.
Now, Squirrel,
yes.
are you trying to find anyone in particular, or oh my?
He is going to. First off, whoa, is this supposed to be a permanent buff? Because we don't allow that. Okay, no, we won't allow a permanent buff. Sorry. I'll refund that.
Yeah, that sounds pretty strong. Yeah, I'm actually curious now, too. But it made sense in context, at least, but that is strong to have a permanent anything.
Yeah. To be fair, if it's a permanent +1 to anything, that's automatically really fucking good and
Yeah. It was a +1. It was basically a free specialty. I will say, that we do have rare candy cards that you can use to give experience that would... Like, that would have translated to basically a specialty.
Yeah.
But you do have rare candy cards that you can use to give the party 5 XP each. Anyways, Squirrel is going to find he's going to the guild house and asking the person that runs, the receptionist person, whatever.
For tips on lockpicking?
For someone that would know anything about lockpicking.
Well, there are some specialties. Let's see. In here, that would probably be... And they look over their registry. Mr. Osborne.
Where can I find them?
Yes, I'll be right.
Well, they work by the communications orb, actually.
Squirrel is running off in a direction. He has no idea where the communications orb is, so... Oh, hey, the 25% I was going for. I guess he picks the right direction.
Yep.
By pure luck.
Well,
I figured he had 25 different...
So comfortable as when I'm at least 6 feet under.
Wostein_oil has purchased 25 tabletop cards packs.
Oh my.
I know what the Woe's fishing
Oh
for.
no.
Thank you so much for those pack purchases and supporting the channel. I really appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much.
On the one hand, hooray! On the other hand, oh no. Be kind, Woe.
What did Woe do? I just got back. That's...
Whoa, it just purchased 25 tabletop packs.
Holy moly. That's a lot of cards.
Hold on.
He most likely has rare candy.
Whoa, did you use the coupon on that?
Oh, the coupon?
Yeah, I've got a coupon on them.
Oh, nice.
I love coupons.
Coupon.
Save your money, Woe.
Save your money with...
Okay, you did. Good.
Ah, thank goodness.
Anyways, yeah. Squirrel happened to run in the right direction. And when I say run, I do mean he basically runs full sprint everywhere he goes.
Of
course he does.
Of course.
Scruff will be chuntering along through the grass to catch up with him.
Well, he's inside
Choppers
the
are
guild
related.
house right now.
No.
And technically, I think you guys do have faster move speed than he does, simply because he's also got flying.
Well, with how the rules work right now, you get to select which one of your special movements is your primary, and that becomes 30.
No, only land speed is primary.
Really?
Yes. And then you can reduce it in order to increase one of the special ones.
Well, yeah, but what I'm saying is you can select one to be 30.
Yeah.
Effectively. I was like, wait, shit, did that get, did that get axed in, the 5 minutes I wasn't paying attention?
There's been a lot going on it. But anyways.
Yeah.
That's a system that's probably going to need a little bit better explanation or rework or something. I feel like it's a little too confusing. But
Probably.
anyways, where the hell? I am so ADHD tonight.
It's just method acting.
You were going
Going
over
for the beyond.
communications orb.
Yes,
Supposedly
communications
someone there
orb.
named Mr. Osborne, who, as it turns out, is a Scrafty.
I am disappointed that they are not something like Larry Perry Lucas or something. So their initials are LPL.
Man, if only. But no, they are a Scrafty named Osborne. They're not even a rabbit.
Osborne? He's just
what do you
calling out. I was told you could help me with learning the picking the lock thing. Yes?
Sure, I guess.
As he's literally just holding the practice locks as well as the lock picking set in his hands, just like holding out.
He's going to cork up around. He's like, all right, sure, I can probably open those for you.
No, I want to know how to do it.
You want to know how to lockpick?
Yeah.
Why?
It seems fun and cool and lots of shinies.
Yeah, you're not wrong. All right, so how much of an amateur are you? Let's maybe start with that.
I woke up yesterday, or the day before that.
And of all the things you've decided to do, you want to open locks.
Well, I mean, I already smelted my own lock and key, and he kind of jiggles the key on his necklace proudly. So...
All right.
Why not?
Now you're just screwing with me, aren't you?
No. Bean taught me how to do it.
Who?
At the library.
Oh. All right. You know what? This isn't... Whatever. All right, so... Lock picking is a very delicate art that requires a lot of patience and attention to detail. So I'm not sure if it's a great fit for a kid.
I'm not a kid. At least I don't think so.
Sure, alright. Well, you are small, though.
Well...
So, now, first you take this. Well, no, first, before he starts giving him a rundown on lock picking, it's like picking the right size for the tools. And like gently finding the tumblers and trying to find the right positions for each of them, and like how you'll have to like listen very carefully for like the smallest sound. All right, now how much of that did you retain?
Okay, so we're gonna use middle of the tumbler of the keyway tension. We're gonna use the 5/8 pick here. All right, so we're getting we've got a little jiggle out of 1, nothing on 2.
You silly.
Are you? Did you actually retain what I told you?
I mean, Squirrel is pretty intelligent.
He is. Selectively, yes.
Selectively. And what interests him he's intelligent on?
Well, it's more a matter of him actually, Yeah. We'll stick with that, yeah. I mean, he's got a dot in science, at least.
Yeah?
However, it is getting a little late, so perhaps we'll call it soon.
All right.
Okay.
Because I have clinicals in the morning for school.
I'm gonna say that Squirrel did retain it, and if it's okay, I've got the XP to buy a point of subterfuge.
I will allow this.
Okay.
Everyone, you have undergone quite the experience, and while it did take longer than expected, you have gotten to finally meet the Guildmaster, and you finally, sort of at least, have been inside the Lulite dungeon. So, you will be awarded 15 experience, because I expected you to get there 3 sessions, not on session 8.
Okay.
Well, fair enough. That's kind of interesting.
And I will be awarding the group another batch of merits. Now, another set of merit experience. So, send to me what you believe would be an acceptable layout for your character, and I'll say yes or no. Yes, go ahead.
I'm planning to rewrite that very soon. I'm working on that section right now, but it's something that we sat down and kind of, I think we finally, after a lot of arguing, settled on, you just saying, hey, you get so many merits, and then it'll be a 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 merits to increase in expertise.
Oh. Yeah, that's fine too.
So 10 times your current score to up it to the next dot. So if you have 1 in something, it'll take, or no, it's to the dot you're going to, right? We weigh it to the dot you're going to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So we made it the dot you're going to. So if you're at 1 and you want to go to 2, that's 20 merits.
Yeah, that's fine. All right. So everyone has 10 merits now.
Ooh. But by the way, so I mentioned this in PMs with Digi a little bit, but you know what the funniest part about that whole lockpicking thing is to me?
Yes.
Vane already knew how to do it, and he could have taught Squirrel. He just didn't because he was never asked. So he was like, "All right, Squirrel, have fun with that. I'm gonna enjoy my peace and quiet for a little bit."
Funnily enough, I think Paz could have knowledge of that too. I also have a point in subterfuge.
Yeah. So multiple members of the party could have just been, by the way, you're tensioning wrong.
Yes. But Squirrel just ran off. He didn't even he didn't even think about as the party first.
To be fair, he does know that the entire party is amnesiac, so he assumed a very logical assumption that nobody would know anything.
True enough.
That's fair.
No one's opened anything like that, so it makes sense.
But yeah. For the record, we would all be at 55 XP at this time.
Oh, okay, good.
For the total.
Okay.
Make sure you are keeping track of how many you have spent. We've got that XP purchases box to do so. But the overall experience that has been earned each is 55.
Didn't we also just get 15?
That is
5 per
including the
session.
15.
Okay, but
Let's see. I believe
5
this is
per
8.
session plus we got 10 for getting to the library.
Yes.
Oh, we did? I did not.
Yeah, math
Yeah,
ain't
right.
adding
Write
up
that
here,
down.
Chief.
Okay. Okay, then 65.
But this is the end of session 8, so why are we?
That's why.
Oh wait, no, yeah, 5. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 65? Okay.
It's 65.
Before this session, how many experience were we at?
Well, we just got 20, so.
So I'm still,
Okay. As
Sorry.
of the end of this session, we are at 65,
Yes.
Okay.
including
what
all
happened?
bonus
Were we at the
XP and
start
everything.
of this?
At
What
the
were we
start
at
of
the
this,
start
it was 40.
Mm.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I was yeah, okay. I was only
No, at the start of it, it was
45.
50. No, 45. Wait. 45. Oh, wait, no.
Yeah,
Start,
45.
Yeah, start would be 45. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
Fuck,
what happened?
Math.
Also, what happened with the merit?
It's being
Merits are
toned
now
down.
merits are now just merits. They are not split into specific categories, and it costs 10 times the dot you want to go to get that expertise in
Okay,
terms
so,
of merits.
so you simplified it. Fair enough.
Yeah, we're
And
simplifying it.
And they just said that we have 10 now.
We should have 10 now, yes.
Total that we have gotten.
So if you want to up something that you have no dot in, you could at this time with all of your merits.
I feel like I should thought of teamwork since we use it so much.
Yeah. Vane had teamwork right from the beginning, and
Yeah, same.
it's kind of been paying dividends.
Yep. Same.
Yeah, I am going to do that. Faz is going to be a team player from now on. Hopefully.
I'm
Yay!
considering if... Woo!
We're not going to get shot in the head anymore. Maybe.
I was about to say that. I was thinking, like, no more headshots. Hooray.
I'm finally putting a point into instinct because I seem to be rolling that a lot recently.
I'm feeling like... I'm currently debating if I want Vane to get a point in adventure or logic. Or social.
Probably logic and social would be, definitely social.
Yeah. But he's also been attempting his best. Like he's been attempting he's given it the whole college try of learning more about like the whole adventuring thing. Given that he picked up a point in survival and a foraging specialty. To be fair, that was more because he was worried about Chomper accidentally poisoning himself to death.
Valid, as I've almost done that. Well, actually, no, almost done that. Fire's didn't actually put me in the death state. The poison didn't actually.
Yeah, but the point stands.
Yeah, the point stands.
So he's been doing a lot of focus on his brushing up on adventuring skills, but I think he's doing more logic and social. So that's why I'm picking between those.
Yeah, so 10 merits. I have 45 XP because I spent 20 of it on something. And let's see. Alright, I'll ponder this over.
No attribute point, right? I just want to make sure I didn't fucking miss that.
No attribute point.
We
Not
have
this
been
time.
given 1 so far this campaign.
Yeah. I meant from this.
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss it.
Okay. Go ahead.
Oh, not this time.
Yep. No, I just want I was just trying to make sure I didn't do a fucky wucky and accidentally miss it.
Yeah, no, I got you.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and wrap up this recording here. We will still be streaming. Rex and I are going to be doing some Baldur's Gate 2. You guys are welcome to help out with the voice acting if you're up for it. I would love it, and it would be fun. But thank you all so much for joining us today for Lost in Chaos RAOW. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. They're on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support, as always, that keeps this channel alive and keeps me streaming. So thank you so much for helping. Do consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/ZGFgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel. However, you can also do so by coming and joining us on our Discord, subscribing to our YouTube, and making sure that you check out my friends that also stream. You've got Rex Strider, who streams and does stream this campaign as well. And then you've also got Taldarius, who, even though he's got some computer problems right now, he does stream on occasion. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you all the most fondest adieu.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye, everybody.
Red.
Good night. Have a good time, Zoe.
I wish I could join in on the BG2 voiceover, but I gotta head to bed.